Why, hello everyone, and welcome to the official Action RPG live stream. My name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG. And as you can see on the screen, there's no clock. The Dawn-a-thon ended last night. The clock did hit 0. We expected a 3 to 5 day event, and it went to the end of day 4. We almost made it to day 5. What about the Dragonkin Banished-a-thon? No. You know, guys, I just can't jump from one event to the next over and over again. You know, I don't think I can. That being said, I promised everybody a movie night for the Dawn-a-thon. So tonight tonight in Discord, we will have
What's the worst that could happen?
movie night. And movie night tonight, we will be watching Red Dawn. We will be watching Red. Get it? Because Dawn's in the name. We need a Dragonkin intro video. What are you talking about? Also, just a quick announcement at the beginning of this stream. Dude, that's one of my favorite movies of all time. Yeah, it's really good. Yesterday, during stream, I chipped a tooth. Seriously, so annoying. It's like weirdly like hard to talk because I don't know. Anyways, tomorrow, what? How? I don't. I was eating breakfast and I literally, my like back left molar, I chipped it. And I don't know. It's like making it, I don't know. It's like harder to talk. I'm all screwed up. Nevertheless, that's crazy. I know. Grim dentistry. Tomorrow I have a dentist appointment, so I don't know if I'm going to be streaming tomorrow because I have to figure out what the heck's wrong because I chipped a tooth. So anyways, just a little FYI. So today, Dragonkin the Banished dropped their big update with their Ravenous Weapons and Purgatory Endgame. So I told everybody we'll take a day to check out Dragonkin and see what this new update is all about and see if we could find ourselves a Ravenous Weapon. And then I think we'll jump back into Grim Dawn. And since we beat the campaign in the new expansion on Ultimate, I think it's time we move into Ascendant mode and start fine-tuning the build. So that's the plan. We'll explore everything in Dragonkin, and then I think we'll actually jump back to Grim Dawn as we wait for the next thing. So that is the plan now that the Dawn-a-thon has concluded. That is the plan. All right. What do we got here today? Let's see. Reptile Nightwolf. Good morning. Shmee, Plunderer, Big Guy, Slider, Devil Dog, Odin. Good morning. Daddy Joe Gamer. Hello. Heimelin. Did you beat Grim Dawn? I don't know if you could like, I don't know what you would define beating Grim Dawn means. I beat the campaign on normal/veteran, then beat the campaign on elite, and then beat all the DLCs, including the new DLC on Ultimate. So we are ready to flip the switch to the newest difficulty, which is Ascendant, which is a variant of Ultimate. So we have done a lot of the game, but people joke around that now I'm just starting. All right, they say, all right, now you're moving. Now you've just started the game, which is crazy after 100 hours on the character. Cajun, what's up? Iceman, good morning. Toxic, Andres, Slider, Otter, good morning. Who else do we got here? Frey, what up? MPK, hello. Badfish, Cyber, Brick Zane, I'm here. Good morning. Spoons, hello. Movie night in Discord. What? How? Oh, yeah, my tooth. Guilty, good morning. Your mic isn't set up on that scene. I know. I just showed you the picture. Grim Dentistry Fluid up. Hello. Mind those molars. I had one that was chipped for years. It ended rough after ignoring it a mere 15 years. Right? At least you didn't have to go to the dentist for 15 years. Yo, I'm here. You could start now. All right. Brick Zane said I could start. Grim Dawn, new hardcore character incoming. Yeah. That's the plan. We're going to flip to hardcore and start over. Shin, good morning. Spox, good morning. A Dragonathon, Iceman. No. I just finished the event with all 15-hour streams. Snow is unreal. Aaron, what up? First time playing PoE and I'm enjoying the update. Nice. Glad you're having fun. Hoofprint, good morning. Big guy, what up? Fear. Soul Test, good morning. I have not watched any of this game. Furtado Solo Cup. Oh, look, the Dragonkin guy. Me? I'm not the Dragonkin guy. Black Knight says Dragonkin is whack. Oh, what do you not like about it? Knight 200. What do you not like? Is there... I can expand their player count by 10,000. Aaron, that's last epoch. I just finished leg day. Glad to be sitting here watching your stream. Woohoo! For me, Dragonkin feels too hard to figure out. You think it's too complicated? It's too complicated? Well, now we got to figure out ravenous weapons. Sad sack. Good morning. Dude, it's crazy. We are approaching the month of August. My kids are going to go back to school soon. It's like 2 weeks left of summer. I wonder if Dragonkin is on sale for the update launch. I don't know. I've not looked. And no Season 5 news. Dude, oh my gosh. Speaking of last epoch, today marks... we have passed 4 months. We have passed 4 months. So, Season 4 of Last Epoch dropped March 26th. Today is July 27th. It has officially been over 4 months with not a singular official post. An angry elf. Not a singular official post about Season 5. It's pretty crazy. I've been catching up on your LE videos. Do you think they're waiting until PoE 2 mid-refresh before releasing the new teaser and date? No. The last video I put out really tells the story. Publication is fully switching from EHG to Craft and Entertainment. So basically the entire marketing team is getting spun up by a different company. And just like anything else, like imagine a job you worked at and one of the biggest parts of the job is transferring to another department or really another studio. It just takes, I'm sure just like everything else, just takes forever. Black Jam, good morning. Hello. BC made it to T8. Nice. Nice. Yeah, we beat, I think, what was it? Day 6, I beat 808182, and we topped at like 18 billion at the dummy. And then I stopped. And then we switched to Grim Dawn. Dragonkin update. What? Yes. I've gotten back into Torchlight, and I have to say it's become quite the nice game. I haven't reached Endgame yet, but excited. Nice. Yes, epic raid boss. Dragonkin. I put out 2 videos on Dragonkin. 1, their Ravenous Weapon update, and 2, their update to Endgame titled Purgatory. I have no idea what it's like in-game, but we'll try and see. When do you think Season 5 will be? I'm going to say September. I am going to say October. I got my money on October, but I don't know. I'm thinking October, but September, October. So right in there. We were some of us were in copium mode, hoping for August, seeing as how it's the perfect month. But the fact that we are soon to be going into August with no news, it seems pretty unlikely. Pretty unlikely. All right, I gotta like refamiliarize myself. What do we got? So we now have up to Apocalypse 5 as a difficulty. I don't remember what we had before. Apocalypse 2? Was it 2? Apocalypse 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't remember. I don't remember. I stopped at Apocalypse 1. I think it stopped at 2 or 3. I can't remember. As far as LE goes, I'm thinking 2027. Oh no, they've already confirmed multiple times now that it's coming this year. Yeah, that's not right. I stopped at Apocalypse 1. Game made some updates. Yeah. We now have a new endgame titled Purgatory and new weapon type titled Ravenous Weapons that dropped today. Dragonkin's big update. Good morning, Aaron. Excited about the new update for Dragonkin. We will see. Well, I don't know. Let's just Apocalypse 5. I don't even know what I just started. Stopped at Apocalypse now. Doing it live. Chat Thor, what up? Dude, we run so fast compared to playing Grim Dawn. Why am I dying? Uh-oh, Apocalypse 5 might not be the right decision. Uh-oh. We're dead! I think the game is... I think it's broken. Hold on a second. You just started. The fence is ready. Nope, sorry, event's over. One of these days, these boots are gonna walk to the fence. I think the game's broken. There's nothing else that makes sense. Stupid piece. Are you liking the game? I'm liking it. I just suck. All right, maybe we won't go to Apocalypse. Go Apocalypse 2. Guys, I'm refamiliarizing myself. He dies. He was blaming Grim Dawn. No, not even 2 minutes. Is that a record? I went to Apocalypse 5. I need to refamiliarize myself. It's been a minute. Jeez. There's always Grim Dawn. Always Grim Dawn. Hell's... That's what I get for pushing myself. All right. We are hunting for ravenous weapons. I don't know. Spox thinks this is Grim Dawn, I think. All right. Huge update. What does that mean? Like, what does a game update mean? Or are you asking what did they update? Today's the Grim Dawn Path of Epoch. That's right. Yes. What has changed? Oh, I see. That makes more sense. They've added in ravenous weapons. They've added in crossplay. They've added in a new endgame called Purgatory. And then probably a bunch of other stuff, but that's like the big stuff. Oh, I need to let them enter the circle. I thought Purgatory was all the time we spend playing Dragonkin in general. Oh, you're not a fan of this game? I'm literally torn apart by Grim Dawn and PoE 1. In what way? You don't know which one to play? Well, obviously Grim Dawn's not live service, so if I was in the situation that I was going to play both, I would for sure play PoE first and then go to Grim Dawn. If I had to pick between the two that way. Just because, you know, Grim Dawn is not live service. Oh no, circles. It's D4 season 14 all over again. Agaris, thanks for the prime sub. All right, we drop down to Apocalypse 2. Feeling much better. That's not a ravenous weapon. That is a divine draconic weapon, though. Legendary divine. Divine draconic. Great. Now he's telling people not to play Grim Dawn. You guys are very feisty this morning. That is not what I said. I've tried to like this game. It just wasn't clicked for me yet. How far did you play? We pick violence. That seems apparent. It's Monday. We're all aggravated. Everybody, tonight is movie night. I said it's Saturday and Sunday. I've been getting asked about movie night for the Dawn-a-thon. So we will be watching Red Dawn tonight in Discord. Pinned at the top of chat. We play what Aaron plays. So Aaron is telling us to play Dragonkin. Circles? What is this? An omen window? Are you in Endgame? Yes. This is Apocalypse 2 with a completed war table. The original or the remake? I don't think they ever made a remake, so the original. Can you just make it a square, please? That's a good idea. Take that. Every game with the walking quest should get rid of those. With escort quests. Wolverines. Yeah, why don't they make it a triangle or something, you know? Aaron, is this the beginning of the Dragon-a-thon? Where's the clock? Sorry, no clock. We are officially done with events until either Wicked or Last Epoch drops their update, whichever one comes first. And don't say we know which one's coming first. Don't start. It's too early. It's Monday. We don't need... The circle's getting smaller.
What year is it?
N64, don't start. You heard what I said. Right, right. So the next is no rest for the wicked. We all know the answer. We don't know. Do you have any desire to play Enshrouded? I don't know. People tell me I should. You think I would like it? 20 seconds. What's the release date for Enshrouded? Their 1.0 release? You should. Yeah, you think? Enshrouded-a-thon? Dragonkin versus Last Epoch? Question mark. Like that's you gotta be a little more specific. Gotta be a little more specific. They haven't said fall 2026. Okay, Aaron, Patrick Swayze Red Dawn or Chris Helmsworth Red Dawn? I don't know. The original one. Whatever the remake is no. I don't watch remakes. So whatever the original one. Chris Helmsworth Red Dawn. This one. People don't watch those remakes, do they? I thought those were like straight to DVD or something. Enshrouded is October 15th. We have finished a hunt. The only remake worth watching is Dune remake. I doubt you'd like it as much as an ARPG. It's a survival builder, right? Enshrouded, open world, explore, craft, right? So, if no LE video 4 months in, we are looking at December timeframe for season 5. No. You saw that. I mean, Odin, I know you're just joking, but obviously you know what's going on now. So it could be any time. The update was pointless. Which update? Oh my gosh, there's 2 Odins. First Odin, what update? I liked Enshrouded, but it's more of a survival game than an ARPG. That's what I was told. It's a crafting survival over combat. Old Red Dawn all the way. Last Epoch, the developers scare you, or Dragonkin, where the frogs scare you. I think Last Epoch is one of the best ARPGs I've ever played. The character development, class building is top tier. How would this compare? Well, Mason, I am with you. Last Epoch is my favorite action RPG, so comparing that, just know that you're asking me that question. Dragonkin's got some of the best quality of life features of any ARPG I've ever played. It's got a very interesting and different skill system that I've never seen in any other game. People always compare it to Undecember. It is like Undecember in UI only. They've added a new Endgame. Pretty damn good character customization. It's got the best death recap I've ever seen. It's got a lot of good things going for it. It's just unfortunate it has no mainstream popularity of any kind. Like today, this would be like them releasing a huge free DLC. And I doubt anybody even knows. Today we get our update on weapons, crossplay, and their new endgame. I don't know. How many people are streaming it? Five. 5 of us. There's 5 of us. I'm sorry, but we can't handle 2 Odins in this chat. Don't worry. One's on Twitch, one's on YouTube, so we'll ping behind them. Dune's overrated. Here we go. Dune movies will never be as good as the books. Enshrouded is decent, but it's not Pow World. Is Pow World and Enshrouded considered the same genre? I don't understand. I'm trying to think of good questions for Friday. Take a look at what Rotten Gamer did. Ask a question like that. I haven't played Enshrouded, but played RuneScape, Dragon, Wilds, First Open World Survival, Valheim. Does Enshrouded play like Valheim? Yeah, I don't know if I would like it. Aaron, but it has better marketing team, though. You think Dragonkin has a better marketing team? I don't know about that. Aaron, in Red Dawn remake, the bad guys are the Chinese. What are you talking about? You're joking. You're obviously joking. Do we have an event intro today? No. Odins unite. Get out of here. Whoever said Dune is overrated is 100% right. It's terrible. The new movie remakes are terrible. Ellie has 2 channels streaming and 5 watchers. It's pretty good. Enshrouded is slow and clunky. Hold on. I want to watch a quick trailer for Enshrouded. Didn't they release their launch trailer? Let me just look at it. Let me just take a gander. Okay. You want to know the problem? Let's see who gets it. What's the problem? Come on. What's the problem? That I would specifically have. Anger, what's up? Captain Random got it instantly. Reading, no minions. No Rest for the Wicked 5 days before. No Rest and LE. It's in middle October. Wait a second. Spoons. Hold on. Hold on. Spoons. Spoons. Spoons exist. No Rest for the Wicked 5 days before. Have you heard from Moon Studios specifically that Wicked 1.0 is dropping on October 10th? You said very specifically, No Rest for the Wicked 5 days before. I have not heard that. Is that true? OMG, let me check again if I'm confused. I've only ever seen October, the month. I've only seen the month announced, not the date in October. Good morning, everyone. What's up, Jaime? I've not. Can't wait for no rest. So I was right. No date. Did the season 5 teaser trailer drop or something? No, we watched the release trailer for Enshrouded, and we downloaded the new update for Dragonkin. We are currently hunting for ravenous weapons in Apocalypse 2 and trying to trigger the new endgame mechanic titled Purgatory. Oh my gosh, this game has pause. I forgot. Oh, my fault. They're 1.0, even though the game has been out for a while, so I guess they're pretending it's new. Wait. Enshrouded? You're talking about Enshrouded? Enshrouded is one of the best survival RPGs on the market, but if you aren't into survival games, it's probably not going to be your bag. As long as I don't have to worry about eating, sleeping, drinking, sunlight, exhaustion. He's out. What do you mean? Helmbo, what's up? You have to do both of those things. I just like that. You're awake? Yeah, I'm awake. You can turn all that crap off in the server settings. I actually think I like how they did survival in V Rising. It's one of my favorite setups for survival. You got to drink blood. You got to stay out of the sun. That's it. It's pretty easy, but it is. But I mean, you do have to manage. You do have to manage those things. I can't remember what I saw about V Rising. Are they starting process of V Rising 2? Something like that? I don't remember. I just swore I... Yes, V Rising 2. They've done a lot of updates and DLCs for V Rising. It's probably time for a number 2. Bovine, get out of here. Uh-oh, guys, look bottom right on the map. Kill red dots. This is everybody's favorite mechanic. You gotta kill red dots. Draconic breastplate. At least this game, the circles are domes. That is true. Wrath, thanks for the tier 1 sub, man. How's it going? Happy Monday. Wrath, do you get to play any updates on Grim Dawn? Or are you on PoE 1? What are you playing? Dragonkin. Hope you're doing good, sir. Doing great. We just finished our Dawn-a-thon event. No Wormling flamethrower while channeling. I'm not using channeling. That was my first build. Spin to win. Spoons, thanks for the Prime sub. Guys, we can't sit around listening to polka all day. Oh, you're talking about a skill to use my right side, right? My fire. We can't? Well, you know what I mean. Plunder, I see what you did there. Don't think I didn't notice. Thanks, guys, for the support here at Action RPG. If there's ever a level 2 hype train, the polka must flow till the hype train is over. I can't stop it. I can only hope to contain it. Did they fix the order? Issue. Not odor. I figured as much. Right now, I'm fighting Ghidorah, just so everybody's aware. King of the monsters, yes. King of the red dots. You are almost dead. Its heads are popping off. I know. The polka must flow. This must be one of the weirdest traditions any streamer does, but I love it. I laugh every time you start the polka. Sir, to polka or not to polka? What are the questions you got to figure out? Hold on 1 second, VC. I like the polka. N64, thanks for the 5 subs. Where are you going? Don't run away. Okay, you're doing this correctly. Purgatory portals come after the endgame hunts. Yeah, from what I understand, there's a chance a green portal can open after you kill the boss. That's what I'm looking for. A green portal to open for a chance to get a purgatory endgame mechanic to get my ravenous weapon. Big guy, what up? Back on my home turf today. I see. Movie night. Big guy, you ready for movie night? Wolverines! That's right. This guy's trying to kill me. The polka won't stop. Keep forgetting I have pause. N64, thank you for the 5 subs. Plunder, thank you for the 100 bits. Trues, thanks for the Prime sub. Spoons, thanks for the Prime sub. Wrath, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Argris, thanks for the Prime sub. Thanks, guys. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, we were talking about movie night during the Dawn-a-thon. We said the movie has to have Dawn in it. So it was Dusk Till Dawn and Red Dawn. We decided on Red Dawn. I don't see a purgatory portal. Dawn of the Dead. Guys, we just can't sit around coming up with movies that have Dawn in it. Right? Purgatory. During Endgame, a portal may open at the end of a hunt. Chances of portal opening will increase each time a hunt is completed. Once open, though, you only have one shot to pass through it. Better be prepared. A ravenous weapon. Ravenous weapons. Ice Age, Dawn of the Dinosaurs, Dawn of the Planet of the Apes, Dead by Dawn. What? Aaron, I downloaded no DLC for Grim Dawn, but every time I log into Grim Dawn, it takes me to the original game. Am I missing something? The original. Wait. It's not a new game. It's a deal. It's an add-on to Grim Dawn. So to beat the expansion, the newest expansion, you'd have to beat Grim Dawn, Forgotten Gods, Ashes to basically, if you want to complete the new area. You can go into Fangs of Astercon once you reach Fort Econ, but you can't complete it until you finish all the other stuff. So it should still log you in. I heard some people, if you're playing like a modded version of Grim Dawn, like get rid of all that stuff, that could be screwing it up possibly. From Dusk Till Dawn, Dawn of the Dead. Those are more fitting for Grim Dawn than Red Dawn, not so much. What do you mean? A small group taking on a full army does not fit the Grim Dawn narrative? I don't know if that's accurate. I don't know. You could be right though. Okay, that's what we want. I think it's fitting. So each completed hunt further increases the chances of a green portal. Bingo. Yep. Go to the ice biome. Need to find that green portal, bro. Kimber, thanks for the follow. I know, part of me is like, I should start a new character. But it's like, this update is really for end game. There's just no way we would get to it. No. Stop draining my mana. Twilight Saga Breaking Dawn. That doesn't count. I don't think Spox has seen Red Dawn. Bro, we're Wolverines, dude. He doesn't get it. I don't like these guys. Does it matter to you? You are not saying the name of the Grim Dawn expansion. Name of the Grim Dawn expansion incorrectly. Fangs of Astrakarn? I mean, I've heard how Xantai pronounces it on the podcast. These guys are brutal. No. We're dead. I knew it! What do you know? All ice damage. This game has the absolute coolest death log you'll ever see. It'll tell you exactly what was hitting you. It'll tell you incrementally what was hitting you and the damage type. Odin's got a real problem today. And then in here, it'll give you the actual log. 61% ice. You died in 1.228 seconds, taking 36,000 damage over 51 hits. We were hit 51 times in 1.28 seconds, totaling 38,000 damage from 3 sources. 61% of it being ice. It is crazy. That's nuts. Exactly. Exactly. All right, we're going to abandon that hunt. I love the death breakdown mechanic. Yeah, it's awesome. GGG technology just isn't there yet. They'll get there. It's okay. I don't think we're ever going to see an update with Aaron dying like this. I think we've completed 3 hunts already. What do you mean? Here, this is what we could do. Everyone's in a real testy mood this morning. I think it's Monday. It's okay. When did you complete the Dawn-a-thon? It ended last night. everybody's all mad this morning. I'm not sure why. All right. Go this way. Instead of pushing the higher levels of Apocalypse, we'll just drop to Calamity. That way we could try and get to this new area. And then everybody hopefully will be happier. We'll do that. All right. Okay.
I'm funny how? I mean, funny like I'm a clown, I amuse you?
I think that's me, I think. The dawning of a new day. That could be it. I hear that. I feel like these skulls in the map are new. I remember seeing those before. Top right. They're just salty because they had snipe plans but failed because they fell asleep. No, that's not it. I think we've just the 15 hours a day of Grim Dawn. People are expecting Grim Dawn today. But I already said Monday we'll play some Dragonkin. See if we could get this, see what this update's all about. We're going to go back to Grim Dawn. I want to be able to finish the character. All right. Where is the green portal? Where are your minions in this game? No minions. I would love to make Hoof Prince minion build, but I just it would require like probably a full week. Have you found a ravenous item yet? No. I have not. Actually, we do not want to do test of will. Go this way. We want to do a regular hunt. Oh my gosh. That whole time we were fighting on Apocalypse 3, we had every Draconic Fate card triggered. Everyone. we were adding all of these mobs to all of these affixes, all these mods to every single map. Like, man, I don't remember it being this hard. Well, that makes sense. All right, let's try this. Do you plan on making a new Grim Dawn tune with the new mastery? I'm not planning anything until I finish my first character, so I don't know how long that's going to take. But Right now, I have no plans for a secondary character in Grim Dawn. I just want to focus on the one I have. I popped around to like, I don't know, 20 different streamers, and they were all playing Were Raven or Werewolf. So I know there's a bunch of people out there playing the new stuff. I'm just trying to see if I can get this Chaos Cabalists up and running. We have now completed all content on Ultimate, and I need to switch to Ascendant. Was this Green Eye before Green Eye? Did you get the green portal to pop up? I'm a bit disappointed people bailed on Hell Clock so quickly. The new mechanic, lots of fun when you're doing the T16s. It's hard to keep people's attention on rogues. Rogues are normally kind of fun for a week. Were you able to finish the quest that allows you to finish the new expansion? Yeah, we finished it last night. So what I basically did is I beat the main quest on Ultimate, then beat Ashes, then beat Forgotten Gods. Then went through those quest lines that take you out, then went back in and killed the final boss. I got the portal and died. I want to see the portal. How did you get the portal to trigger? On what difficulty? When I searched Grim Dawn on YouTube about 40 minutes ago, you were number 3 or 4 on the list. Oh, just like YouTube videos? Mine triggered on Calamity 2. All right, we are on Apocalypse 1. Oh, hey, there are drops for Dragonkin. Yes. Anger, did you ever play this game? I didn't like it. Apocalypse 1, and it was after a quest. Yeah, it looks like it only triggers after you beat the boss. Kind of like a nemesis lair. Feels like it's designed like a nemesis lair in D4. The red portal can pop up after you finish killing the boss. It's kind of how it's designed. Tech Giant, what in the ... You okay? What was that? Mythic Divine Barrier.
Hi. Hi. Good morning.
Good morning.
We need positive energy.
What is going on? What is this Diablo knockoff? Not having it, sir. You've never heard of Dragonkin the Banished? We've had him on the podcast twice. I've made multiple builds. I cover all the news for the game on YouTube. You've never heard of this game? It's another epoch-like. Hey, Tech Giant, let me ask you just one question. Do you play Path of Exile 1 or 2? Aaron was also the featured streamer on their Steam page. That's true. Yes, those games are fire. Okay, I was just making sure. All right. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen in my life. I wonder when I said that. It's an epoch-like. You're spreading the ARPG love, so someone has to do it. I've always liked this game. I put Dragonkin in the same boat as Warhammer 40k Inquisitor Martyr. I could see that. I could see it. Game isn't bad, just needs some time. Hope it survives. I hope so too, but that has no mainstream momentum. Am I witnessing the rise of a minion paladin lord? If we got the community back together, there was 50 of us on this online multiplayer server playing Dragonkin. We were the first level 50 city in the world ever. If it was like, all right, we're going back to Dragonkin, I would make a minion build, but I just couldn't imagine starting over right now. Just no way. Just no way. I could see flipping this build to minions, but even that would take so much work. We were the first to 50 in the world 3 times. We were. This game's pretty cool. It's got good itemization. It's online multiplayer. It's on console. It now has crossplay as well. It's got a decent end game. It's got a completed story. Multiple build archetypes built on Unreal Engine 5. Yeah, I think they've done a pretty good job. Let's see. Some of the best quality of life. I always say that if I was ever building an ARPG, you know, you take PoE 1's Endgame, you take Last Epoch's crafting. I would take this game's quality of life features. Find the energy source. It has WASD, hybrid controller support, and point and click. All right, the Grim Dawnathon ended. clock hit 0 last night. We said 3 to 5 days and ended night 4. And the first thing people see with Dragonkin is the skill setup and say they think Undecember. I know. I hope EHG does mid-season events. I do too. It sounds like they're not going to, though, but I hope so. Get out of here, Purple Rock. Relatively short one. Yeah, that's the idea for the Blitzathon and the Dawnathon. Just smaller, fun events. Not to be rude, but how did you come up with being the first one to hit level 50 city in the world? No. You don't have to be rude. We asked. It's pretty simple. I know all the developers and creator. I asked. I said, my online city just hit level 50. And they said, you are the first one in the world to do that. So that's how we knew. That's how we knew. Nice. Yeah. We worked really hard too. There was 50 of us in the city. And like people that were inactive got booted out to get new people in. We have a level 50 online city. Where are your minions? I was told no minions are allowed. I got to do my own damage. Smart. Yep. Was there a big update? They just dropped their big, what they call crossplay update. So now it has full crossplay. They also dropped their updated weapon type, ravenous weapons, that eat other weapons to like power up and change. And they added in their new endgame system titled Purgatory. Yeah, Divine and I carried Aaron through the don't listen. I was playing Raptor Pack minions on my tracker and they sucked. I had to make a second character because I was so far behind. So I got a little bit of help from the community to get through the campaign. That's all it was. They were on their first characters. I had to start over, fresh. Guys, you know what I mean. It's a team effort. He really held everyone else back. No. Lots of help. Get out of here. Okay, so you asked, and it was recorded. What? I think maybe you're getting your wires crossed. Do you think maybe you had the first level 50 city? It wasn't something we were going for. Like, if you're upset about it. We hit level 50 in, like, I don't know, 2 or 3 days. And then asked the devs if we were the first ones, and they said yes. That's all. It wasn't a big deal. We just thought it was cool. Power leveling is normal. That's right. So he does have a minion build. I don't know if I changed it. I mean, I did have a minion build. It was a tracker. We used Raptor Pack. They were really bad. So then I switched to this. And if right now, like, I could turn this into any build immediately, I would make a Knight Army build. So this character, the Knight, does have a minion. And it's like a little shield guy. It almost looks like a mercenary companion. Just a little guy with a spear and a shield. And I think you get like 10 of them. And it's a permanent minion. The community minions leveled for him. No! Yeah, you can make a minion build in this game. Then we talked to the devs if they could buff minions, and they did. Supposedly the AI and their damage is higher. Is there a lightning build in this game? Yes. Literally, the caster is a lightning aqua woman looking thing. It's an oracle class. She's all lightning. Here, I'll show you guys. It's been a while since we played Dragonkin. I can show you guys some stuff. After this hunt, I'll give everyone the lowdown. The real inside info, that's for sure not the case. First, we need to trigger a green portal. What do we got there? Legendary Draconic. Give me that. I must have triggered like the big dragon fight, I think is what I did on this hunt. There's no way this is a regular hunt, I don't think. I'm going as fast as I can. This game also has leveling after max level. You gotta level your ancients. I'm not upset, LOL. I'm like, damn, 2 or 3 days. I wasn't sure how to word what I wanted to say without being mean or rude. That's okay. Trust but verify, right? I get it. I thought maybe you thought you were the first. Level 100. You're like, what the WTF, you know? I'm gonna lurk while I fix my fence. What happened to your fence? You gotta take care of the fence. It's 30 years old. That'll do it. Uh-oh. This is a big dragon fight. We're in. Oh, they're not even paying attention. Look, look, look. Hopefully Lilith catches me. Get it, Lilith? I work hard catches for me. The money. Never mind. Dad? Dragon Lord fight. Nice. You're hilarious. Lilith didn't catch me. Oh, brother. That sounds so funny. That was so funny. That was great. Look, look. Now look what I got to deal with. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Could you imagine if that was the isometric view? I would love that. No. Look how little I am. Don't clip that. You know what I meant. All right. Wait, I say all the stupid stuff. Look, look, look what I got to deal with. Brother. Stupid dragon. I feel like they did a pretty good job on these fights. Like they don't get enough credit for it. The angles are pretty neat. Huh? Oh, brother. Bless you. You better fly away. You don't know who you're messing with. What am I doing? Oh. Oh, here we go. I just got here and already getting messed with. What do you mean? I'm trying to kill this big dragon, dude. Look at this thing. Oh, yeah. He's trying to kill me. This is me and Diesel right here fighting the dragon. He's the older guy because he's wiser. I'm the younger. That's me. He's getting burnified. What? Oh, Diesel fell in the hole. He's fine. Diesel's fine. He fell in the hole. He's fine. He's up there in the stars now or something. It's just a scratch. Oh my gosh, it has happened. A purgatory portal. Yeah, it's just a scratch, exactly. Aaron, on my recent vacation, I said, look at this. Look. Look at this idiot while driving. And I did the lean in and laugh after a dad joke. And I did the, okay, first of all, to my family, I'm turning into Aaron. Ah, it sounds like the best version of you, sir. I love it. You better hurry. Hurry up. All right. This is the brand new endgame mechanic titled Purgatory. This green portal can trigger after a fight. What the hell is this? Upgraded enemies. Oh, brother. What's this purple thing? Oh, it's a timer. Great, now we're playing Hell Clock. Gotta go fast. All right. Island 1 done. Who else wants some? This is a one-way portal. You won't be able to return to this area. What? Don't say I failed. Okay, we won't say it. Don't.
Emotional damage.
You totally didn't fail. You guys, this update just dropped. I think there's a bug in it. I think it's bugged is what it is. That's probably why you didn't succeed. That's not a nice way to put it. I didn't even see it. Are you liking the game? I'm liking it. I just suck. We killed the dang fire dragon like it was nothing. Sorry I'm late. What the heck is Dragonkin, and how many summons can you get? You can get a lot of summons. You could actually get a lot of summons. Okay. Duke, perfect timing. Let's talk about this. Here, I'm going to run a quick 1-minute ad so I don't have to redo this again. Okay. You do get a 100% participation award, though. Are you serious? That's nice. As long as I get a participation award, that does make me happy. That does make me happy. You could have given me a cookie, though. Would have been even better. $2.56. Quick clip that for Frosty. What? I can go for a cookie right about now. No, cookies are bad for you. Ad, you people get ads? Lame. Hold on. Okay. And I think that's good. I just got here. Donathon over. Donathon's over. It ended last night. We said 3 to 5 days. It almost made it to day 5. That being said, in honor of the Donathon, tonight will be movie night in Discord. We will be watching, in honor of Grim Dawn, Red Dawn. It's Grim. Well, there's no Grim Dawn movie. Very nice. All right, everybody, prepare yourself for Dragonkin. I hope you keep trying to finish the expansion content. We beat all the expansions. We beat Ashes, Forgotten, and Fangs of Astrakarn last night on Ultimate. So yes, we need to go to Ascendant and mess around, but at least story content, all of it is 100% done. We finished it last night. All right, everybody, the game you are currently looking at is an isometric action RPG titled Dragonkin the Banished. Dragonkin the Banished. It's built on Unreal Engine 5. Dropped its multiplayer update in February. It dropped 1.0 in March, and today is its big cross-play update. This is not a sponsored stream, by the way. It's console, WASD movement, point and click, hybrid controller support. Today's update dropped crossplay, Purgatory, the new Endgame we just failed, and Ravenous Weapons, with a bunch of other bug fixes and balance and stuff like that. I thought I would just take a second and explain character customization. In this game, like so many other games, you have your character. This is my character right here. I am a knight. Look at that shining armor. And I actually think this game, they do a very good job of matching the 2D render, I guess the 3D render, to your character. Matches very nice. In here, you have a helmet, body armor, gloves, boots, potion, ring, amulet, weapon, and offhand for your gear. Gear has 5 rarities, and every rarity has divine and draconic. So you can get a mythical, you can get a mythical divine, you get a mythical divine draconic. So there's just different ways that within the same rarity the item can drop. And with today's DLC, you can now add another modifier titled Ravenous, which eats other items to level up. So Ravenous Weapons has been introduced into the game. No, we have not found one yet. Okay. Gear, pretty self-explanatory. Ancestral Grid will go to last. When you level up and complete things, you have a passive tree. It's actually funny. This passive tree reminds me a lot of Diablo 4's skill tree, even in design, even the way it looks. But ultimately, you have 4 different passive trees. As you add points to it, your bar goes down. As you reach these different levels, you get to take a modifier. So 4 different passive trees. As you allocate points to it, you get bonuses, and you get to pick modifiers. So you got your gear. You got your attributes. You have your talents. The way I like to explain talents is kind of like your mastery or ascendancy. This isn't how they see it, but this is how I look at it. Are you focused on chaos? Are you focused on draconic wisdom? Are you focused on danger? Are you focused on divine avatar? These are ways to specialize your character that give you crazy boosts based upon how it goes or how you gear your character. Is he doing this for a YouTube video live? No. Okay. So you got your gear. You got your attributes. You got your talents. You also have your wormling. Now, this one's interesting. Every single character in the game has a pet. So in this case, it's this little dragon that's flying around. And your pet, just like you, has attributes. So you have your pet, your wormling, and there's 4 different wormlings: fire, lightning, cold, and poison. And they have their own attributes and scaling that also scales with you. All right. Your wormling also has an armor piece that does certain things as well. It's almost like gearing a second character. Or another way of putting it would be like every character has a companion with them. You also have your ancestors. The ancestors was something that was introduced in 1.0 launch. And the ancestors, actually, this introduced their first major update after 1.0. I think is what it was. And this is interesting. This is the progression after you hit max level. This would be like Dragonkin's version of Paradox. And ultimately, the way it works is as you are hunting endgame bosses and doing the endgame war table, you're going to get trophies. The trophies are very cool in this UI. Each trophy has 2 different symbols on it. When you're allowed to select 4 of these symbols, and these 4 symbols unlock certain bonuses for your ancestors. I believe in you, Aaron. Get that ravenous weapon. I'll try to find time to play tomorrow. It sounds good. The system seems complicated. It's not that complicated. You're gathering up all these trophies. Certain trophies unlock certain ancestors. Ancestors you level up, and they give you power. So, you got your gear. You've got your attributes. You've got your talents. You have your wormling. You have your wormling's armor with your wormling's talents or points. You have your ancestors, and then you have the actual meat and potatoes of this game, which is the most people get so like your ancestral grid. And this is normally where I like lose people. Now, to the untrained eye, when you look at this, most people immediately say this is Undecember. If you've ever played Undecember, it uses a honeycomb system where you have a skill and then colors and supports around it. This is nothing like that, but the UI is a honeycomb skill system where ultimately you have 20 different skills for every class, and this is your skill tree. It's basically build your own skill tree. So on here, when you highlight a skill, it'll show you everything that's activated for it, and it'll build out the tooltip for what it does. And on here, the tooltip has certain supports with certain levels. I had to make an entire independent video on this system because it really is, it's semi-complicated. And I literally said, we're going to build it beginning to end together to show you the process. But yeah, there's a lot of character customization. You got your gear, you got your full ancestral grid that has up to 20 skills plus your wormling skills. You have 10 active skills, your attributes with your passives, your talents, your wormling with its attributes and armor, and your ancestors. That is the character breakdown. 4 different classes in the game. It's unnecessarily complex. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. It's much easier than the PoE system. If you screw up the attributes, talents, trophies, how hard is it to reset them? You could respec at any time. You don't even have to go to an NPC. Here, you could switch them in and out. On your character, you could obviously switch the gear. These just come out. For your attributes, you could switch them at will. Yeah, you could switch anything. Explain it like I'm 5. Explain it like you're 5. So I can explain it like you're 5. So this right here is my skill I'm using, Solar Flare. Solar Flare right now has these 3 supports attached to it. It's a cluster. And when you're building this, you could actually rotate it around to try and make the puzzle yourself, which you use all the time. If you highlight a skill, everything blue works for it. If you highlight a support, everything blue works for it. The way it works, pretty simply, is every single edge. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Every edge that attaches to this, that has supports that work for this, are activated. So if it is a support that works with Solar Flare and it is attached to this on any part, it activates. So for example, when I put this right here, every green is activated. It has 137 total power. My 5-year-old's already lost. Yeah. We've activated 137 total power on our Solar Flare. And as you activate it, it levels up the skill. Chris Wilson would hate this. It's too much quality of life for the player. You guys want to see something else really cool in this game? Oh no, I'm sorry. We're not even done with customization. What is it? This game has a full Last Epoch loot filter in it. It literally is the exact same as Last Epoch, or I guess you could say like Diablo 4. Everything that you filter out, you can come over here and it gets auto-converted. So you don't want to see X, Y, and Z? Don't worry. It won't drop, but the stuff that's still dropping is converting into currency for you like you are selling it. Conversion of hidden items. You also have a city. We have a level 50 city. As you level up your city, you level up all the different NPCs and stuff you can do in said city. The game also has full fast travel. So if you want to go to the outside gates, we are now here in our city. You want to go have a beer, you can go to the slums. You want to come over here to the jeweler, you're there. 50-player multiplayer city with crossplay. And you don't have to rent the server. Comes with the game. Not only that, you can change all the visuals of your city. So you can come in here, go into certain areas, and change the actual breakdown, statues, and how things look. It's very cool. These are the actual trees of upgrades as you and your friends are leveling up your city. It sounds too good to be true. You want to see something else? That's not all. That's not all. This game has a full built-in damage calculator. We're now at the training grounds. If you come here, you've got lightweight dummy, middleweight, heavyweight. You could trigger to have more, and you could trigger to have them attack you so that you could see your defensives. But this is what's so cool. This game over here, this B button pulls out your damage calculator. Every single thing you do is calculated in real time. So if you reset it and then you attack, it will tell you your average DPS and total DPS for everything you do. That is very nice. So you can see where your damage is coming from. Holy shiz. Show off the death log. Is this sponsored? No, not sponsored. No sponsored. Can you explain it like I'm 35? Yeah, it's really neat. You guys want to see something else? Quality of life feature number 100. In this game, like so many other games, you have your stats, right? Offensive, defensive, health, miscellaneous. You could highlight over them. It'll tell you the tooltip for all your stats. They take it one step further. Let's say you want to see your critical strike chance in real time. You can click this button, see the eye, and you can pin these stats to the homepage. Now, when you're in combat, you will see the numbers changing if you have any trigger abilities. And then if you don't want to see them anymore, you just click the eye to get rid of them. I love that feature. Literally, I'm playing Torchlight Infinite, and I'm trying to see what my critical strike chance is, but I know my critical strike chance is different in combat and not in combat. There's literally no way to tell. Very, very cool. Very, very cool. This game is amazing. I know. Now explain it like I'm 75. Yeah, so Unreal Engine 5, great character customization, probably the best quality of life of any action RPG ever made. Online, crossplay, 50 players. I don't know, I feel like it's like the best kept secret in the ARPG community. It's fun. It's a lot of fun. The other thing that I showed off that I didn't want to show off was this. This is the Endgame juicing system. Basically like built-in scarabs. You could juice any map you want. All the different difficulties. When you start an endgame hunt, I'm gonna mean to die. Not that it takes a lot for that to happen. Okay, when you die in this game, it's not even close. It has the absolute best death recap I've ever seen. Like, Taken, you died, right? Respawn, return. Check this out. Your death log, it's going to show you every hit in real time the seconds on the hit, what hit you, and the damage type, including showing your life going down. But that's not it. They take it one step further. If you click on this arrow, it breaks down the death log data for you. So it'll show here, you died in 0.76 seconds after you took 16,000 total damage from 34 hits from 14 sources. So 14 enemies hit me 34 times in 0.76 seconds for 16,000 total damage. The damage was 100% that killed me physical. And then in here, you could highlight it as well. The fence has to be fed. The wall is waiting. What? I don't think I've ever seen this death log. Have you? Very funny. Very funny. So, anyways, that's just showing off a couple of things in Dragonkin. Oh, we did a Dragon Lord hunt. That's what happened. I was like, why did we fight that one guy? That is why. Can you show us how the community minions level you so quickly? No. I'm already max level. Sorry, can't do that. This is a great feature. Yep. I hope that helped answer what Dragonkin's all about. It's got a full story. It's got a decent endgame where it puts you in control over what you do. 4 different endgame mechanics, and they just introduced a semi-fifth one. In all seriousness, thank you for showing all the aspects of the game. It does look very good. I know. It cracks me when people are like, is this a sponsored stream? Because it probably looks like I'm trying to sell it, and I'm just saying what it is. No, it's not a sponsored stream. I do all this for free for the Dragonkin team. I'm on a boat. I wish PoE would do this, or damage numbers. I hate not knowing what killed me or what damage I'm doing with what type on the fly. Yep. Yeah. Oh, like from a quality of life standpoint, it's not even like literally PoE versus Dragonkin are polar opposites in every way, like every single way. Not a sponsored stream. Why did we buy the game? I don't know. Because you liked it? PoE, you died. Get good. That's basically it. Correct. Get out of here. Get good. This chat is pretty pro Dragon Kid. We were the world first level 50 city. That is true. I bet they gave him a hoodie or something once. No, I don't have a Dragonkin hoodie. I'd show it off if I did. Divine used that broken axe throwing build. I think they took that out of the game. Where is my green portal? This game looks like it'd be great on mobile. Wait, what do you mean? This is built on Unreal Engine 5. Mobile? No, thank you. Oh, good. It's Unreal Engine 5. Yeah, it's Unreal Engine 5. Sell 100 items to the Dark Merchant. Phones might be able to run Unreal Engine 5 someday. The wife just brought me this. You spoiled brat. What? I'm spoiled? Really? I was playing that. No, I was just kidding. Is the multiplayer good? Yeah, so like a game like V Rising, you have to pay and rent a server. So the Dragonkin devs, you get a multiplayer server for free. You can have up to 50 people in your multiplayer server, and you can have up to 8 different 4-player groups running at a time, something like that. And you all work together. Yeah, it's pretty cool. That looks delicious. No. Trues. Yeah, multiplayer runs good. All right. Breakfast time. It's 1 o'clock. I haven't eaten yet. If you guys weren't here earlier, yesterday on stream, I chipped a tooth while eating. I have a dentist appointment tomorrow, which I am not looking forward to. Like, kind of hard to talk a little bit, but my wife's like, here's your breakfast. Try not to break any more teeth, which isn't funny. It's not funny laughing at other people's misfortune. 1 o'clock breakfast. I don't know if anybody does this, like try and skip breakfast, but you love breakfast food, so your breakfast is really your lunch. Does that? I don't know if that makes... Nobody knows what I'm talking about. All right. Yes, most days I do that. Well, you can still break more stuff before your appointment. I am aware of that. Brenner is way better. We eat breakfast food for dinner. At the age where bread breaks teeth. Yep. All right. Instead of me sitting here eating in silence, here we go. We haven't watched Riker in a little bit. I don't even know what it's about. What is it? Diablo 4 is reigning mythics. All right, we'll be back to Dragonkin in a minute. I'm officially in eating mode. Third breakfast? No. First breakfast.
Making mythics dramatically easier to get for the second week in a row. At this point, Blizzard seems to be turning Season 14 into one enormous loot giveaway, like a going-away party. And honestly, after how stingy the season was at launch, that may be exactly what it needs right now. But raining mythics does not solve the bigger problem with Diablo 4's item chase. And something Path of Exile co-creator Chris Wilson recently said about Diablo 2 may reveal something that helped make Diablo 2 great that Diablo 4 is missing. Meanwhile, Path of Exile's new league has launched, bringing back mercenaries, enormous modular underwater dungeons, and roaming crab totems that cast your spells for you. That's right. Grim Dawn's final expansion is already breaking records, and the PC hardware crisis may be about to spread from RAM to SSDs, raising some ugly questions about the price of next-gen consoles. Hey folks, this is Riker, and I dig into ARPG and gaming news so that you can spend more time playing games. Timestamps below to skip ahead to different topics. Starting off with some Diablo news, this week we got the hotfix that makes it even easier to farm mythics, after last week's hotfix that made it easier to farm mythics. First off, in the Undercity, if you run a mythic tribute of armaments, on Torment 12 you are guaranteed to get a mythic, as it always should have been. On Lower Torment you are not guaranteed, but the odds are much better than they were. Now, I repeat, for me, I'm happy with this, not because it makes the game easier, but because of expectation management. If I get a purple glowing key to drop, and it's called a mythic tribute, and I do not get a mythic to drop from this, then that's disappointing. I do not get disappointed when a mythic does not drop from a legendary tribute. Half of what makes an ARPG addicting is just psychology, and expectation management plays a big part of that. Now, one thing to bear in mind, if you run these mythic tributes, as per testing by Redditor Moonking, the guaranteed mythic is just from the base chest. If you use the Portal Prankster strategy that most guides recommend, the extra chests spawned by the Portal Pranksters do not drop mythics. Moonking ran 45 keys in a party of 2 on Torment 12, and they only ever got the one guaranteed mythic from the base chest, and never got a second mythic. Doesn't mean it's not worth running these mythic tributes, but maybe don't break your head with the goblins. The second change with this hotfix, the seasonal reputation reward cache will now also include superior lair keys on top of the Pandemonium fragments that were juiced. So basically, after some fixes that made crafting mythics much easier, and then lifting the limit on one crafted mythic, now they're also making it much easier to farm mythic drops in general, since superior lair keys are needed to open the Reaper boss chest, and she is the best source of mythic drops. I'm not generally in favor of making the game easier, but at this point in the season, might as well rain loot as a big going away party for those who stuck around and toughed through the rough first couple of weeks. Let people end their season with a bang, not a frustrated sigh. Mythics were also meant to be one of the major features of this season, so being more generous than usual would be fine. I was honestly surprised at how stingy the drop rates were at launch for a flagship seasonal feature. And let's hope that Season 15 can start off on a better balance point altogether. We already know that in Season 15, they're removing the Mythic reroll crafting, and they're adding a direct upgrade to Mythic cube recipe that preserves the original unique item. This is great, because that is how most people assumed the upgrade to Mythic cube recipe worked to begin with. Personally, I wish we can just roll back the state of uniques and mythics to where they were in Season 12, with fixed attributes, and just make it harder to get mythics, right? Lower the drop rates, lower the rate at which we collect resplendent sparks, and then juice up all the weaker mythics so that we're not always running Heir of Perdition and Ring of Starless. And then you can also add on a new tier of items, right? Red items, call them primals like in D3, and that's basically this new mythic upgrade thing. I don't know, but that's just me. How do you folks feel? Now, in related news, Path of Exile co-creator Chris Wilson was recently talking about how attack speed breakpoints in Diablo 2 formed an important part of character optimization. I encourage you to watch the video. I won't get into the nuance of it here, but I think a key lesson for modern ARPGs is that you can capture what was fun about breakpoints without carrying over the baggage of a system that is opaque, not evident to new players. I think a major takeaway here is players like having specific, concrete itemization objectives as opposed to just more is always better for every stat. For example, in Diablo 4, we used to have an armor cap. We used to have a resistance cap. These were clear itemization objectives. It was a gearing puzzle to figure out. Aha, I've met my goal. Now I can focus my efforts on increasing my power in other ways. Now it's just more is always better, so there's no reason to stop investing into any one stat. Some builds do currently have specific cooldown breakpoints to reach, like you need this amount of cooldown reduction for the build to play smoothly. I'm experiencing that right now with my Rain of Arrows rogue. Once I got my cooldown on Rain of Arrows down to 15 seconds, it's like, boom, night and day difference. Now I can spam it the way I just couldn't before. Felt so good to hit that breakpoint. Now, if we take a step back on a macro scale, other itemization objectives include stuff like finding the aspects that you need for your build, finding the uniques that you need, the mythics you need or want. Once I run out of concrete objectives to chase, things that don't just result in, well, now I'm a couple percent stronger altogether, that's when I personally start getting bored. When I'm just chasing better versions of the gear I already have with bigger numbers that just scale things up as expected rather than hitting any meaningful stopping point. Because I know it's impossible to reach the literal best in slot gear, right? You know, it's theoretically possible for you to have in every slot perfect rolls, all GAs, right? But realistically, it's not going to happen for the average player. So I'm happy to stop once I've reached a meaningful stopping point, a concrete goal. I'm glad that there still is room for micro advancements. I'm not saying that there shouldn't be, right? That there still is ability to improve yourself by a few percent here and there, because you wouldn't want all progress to just stop at some point. But that part of the game, the little percent upgrades, that's not what excites me. That's like my consolation prize for a 3-hour play session in which I don't get a big upgrade. But how do you folks feel about that? Sound off in the comments. Now, speaking of Path of Exile, the new league launched yesterday, Curse of the Allflame. In this league, you run charts, which are special underwater maps. Once you've run at least 9 charts, you can then go on a voyage. This is an assembly of 9 charts in a 3x3 grid of charts that forms a mega dungeon. Once you've cleared a chart, you unveil its implicit modifier, which may apply to a voyage as a whole or to adjacent charts. A voyage itself also has randomized mods on its borders that will apply to the map placed next to it. There are 3 border slots per wall of the voyage for a total of 12 border mods. So planning how to arrange your charts to make the most of the border mods that you got, as well as just the chart modifiers as well, that's a big part of the league, and you're going to be interacting with voyages as early as Act 1. This league also brings back mercenaries as temporary hirelings, as well as a new ascendancy for the Scion, the Luminary, whose shtick is that they get a permanent mercenary. They can also hire a temp mercenary alongside their full-time mercenary. The temp mercenaries, however, do not get health benefits. The Luminary can have a total of 3 permanent mercenaries on retainer, though only 1 can be active at a time. You can fully deck out your permanent mercenaries' gear, and while mercenaries will scale up in level according to the area level that you're in, their gear is still limited by the level area that they were found in, so you will want to eventually replace your mercenaries with higher level ones. The Luminary has many ascendancy passives to give buffs and utility to mercenaries in different ways. You can run, for instance, a full support mercenary that buffs you, or you can be a pet build that buffs your mercenary as your main damage source. There's lots of opportunities for unique item interactions with mercenaries, and it seems the devs have really theory crafted a ton of crazy combos. So there's little chance of surprise nerfs of like players finding something broken that the devs didn't think of. Overall, the Luminary is shaping up to be the ascendancy that provides the most unique gameplay in PoE. Get it? Because you can stack more uniques. I'm here all night, folks. But perhaps the most important of all, the league introduces many new unique items, including the Crustacean's Call, which transforms your spells into roaming crab totems that walk around casting spells on your behalf. Now, this league was supposed to give love to self-cast, but who can resist the allure of crab totems? Now, I've not yet had a chance to play myself, but for those who have, what are your thoughts on the new league? Sound off in the comments. Meanwhile,
Has Riker been grinding Grim Dawn? Is he still on D4? What's he been playing?
Interview with Ken Alsop of PC Games N, we got some news on campaign skip. When asked about being able to jump straight to mapping from level 1, Mark Roberts said, quote, "I am personally against it. Obviously, so is Jonathan Rogers, so was Chris Wilson. I think it's important in a similar regard that you understand
Playing
your
Grim Dawn
character's
now.
place in the world. I actually think that the game would lose its quality quite fast if we were to say, oh, campaign doesn't matter anymore. I think that's a very, very bad way to go. So, sounds like no campaign skip is happening, folks. And I can't...
I'm sorry, maybe I missed it. Who thought that a campaign skip was coming to PoE? They've always said that that's a non-starter. Aaron hears everything. Aaron, you could be a coach in PoE. That's true.
Can't say I'm personally satisfied with that answer. Not just because I would like a campaign skip, but I just don't feel it presents a robust argument in favor of not being able to skip the campaign, to skip straight to mapping, or...
They were clear, you will never get a sort button on your inventory. Or auto pickup, or anything like that. They want those levels of friction.
Even the thing that more people ask for is being able to skip to mapping on their secondary characters, right? On their alts. So every season you have to do the campaign once, but then your alts can skip campaign, can go straight to mapping, right? I feel this much more in PoE 2 than in PoE 1 though, but what do you folks think? I know there's a divide. I know there's a lot of people that are ardently in support of not skipping the campaign, that it's an integral part of the game. But what I really seek to understand is, what is the strongest argument for this? That it's bad to skip campaign. Why would it be bad? And let's not say as an answer because, well, all these mechanics are introduced gradually throughout the campaign, because we can solve that. That is a solvable problem, right? We can find other ways to introduce these mechanics. They can come in at certain levels, certain breakpoints, whatever the case is. That's not a hurdle that cannot be overcome. GGG is an amazing dev team, and they would be able to find a way to make that work. So what's the core design reason why it is bad to skip campaign?
It is never going to happen. It's never going to happen. It's just not. GGG is never going to put in a campaign skip. It's never going to happen. Bunny, good morning. Good afternoon. Skipping the campaign affects the economy really quick. Okay, just to be clear, first character campaign skip will never happen. I mean, 100 years from now, if GGG is making games, you will have to play the campaign. I mean, I guess arguably alts, maybe. But even then, I still don't see it.
Sound off in the comments, folks, with your answer. I'm really trying to understand this. In other ARPG news, Grim Dawn's last expansion, final expansion before Grim Dawn 2, Fangs of Astrakarn, released this week, along with the 1.3 patch that goes out to all players, not just expansion purchasers.
I'm thinking about trying this Fangs of Aster thing. I don't know if anybody's played it or has any experience. I'm thinking about trying it.
I plan to jump in any day now, but how about you folks? Have you tried it yet? Sound off in the comments with your early thoughts.
What?
I've
What
heard
did
the
I
shape-shifting
say?
feels great, both the werewolf and the were-raven. This is Grim Dawn's biggest expansion. Another going away party here, because next comes Grim Dawn 2. Now, Grim Dawn is one of the top ARPGs of the last generation. I covered it in detail back in the day in this video here. For those who don't know, this is not a seasonal ARPG.
You should do a Dawn-a-thon? That's not a bad idea. You think that would be a fun event? Like instead of a subathon, like a Dawn-a-thon, like a Grim Dawn event? Maybe you should meet the devs first. Invite them on Town Portal maybe first. Not a bad idea.
It's not the kind of game that you just rush to endgame and get to that repetitive endgame loop. The campaign is the game. Enjoy it, savor it, smell the roses as you explore the world. There is endgame stuff, but it's not the point of Grim Dawn. And with Fangs of Astrakarn, the game was hitting sales records on Steam and GOG for top-selling game of the day. Crate is a great dev team, so I'm happy for their success. Then in some smaller ARPG news, we've got a couple demos from indie teams that you can check out.
Is Riker have anything in this video about Last Epoch Season 5? Has anybody watched this? You know what? Never. Never. I don't know why I just said that. Never mind.
out. The Dark West launched its demo. You can complete the demo for a chance to win a game key. This is a Western occult ARPG with gunplay. I haven't had a chance to check out the demo yet myself, but I'm seeing some mixed feedback. Some seem to think it's a solid foundation. Others feel the gunplay is just not fun. If you folks check it out, let me know your thoughts. Otherwise, there's Hollow, which was supposed to launch its demo a couple of days ago. Not sure what's going on there, if the demo will be up by the time this video goes up. But this one is inspired by old school dungeon crawlers like Diablo 1, wanting to focus on atmosphere. Worth keeping an eye on this one if you like that classic old school feel. Just note that this seems to be a one-man project, so don't expect Blizzard quality. Then in some dystopia news, I mean general gaming news, it's looking more and more like component prices are not going down for years, if ever. In an interview with Bloomberg, some engineers at Valve who worked on the Steam machine said, quote, "Honestly, it's still getting worse. Just in case people are not aware, what people are seeing on retail shelves right now, from our observations, is lagging what we're seeing from a bulk supply by at least 3 to 6 months." They were talking in this case specifically about RAM, and they went on to explain that they're building as many Steam machines as they can, but they're limited by their capacity to get their hands on memory. It's not even that the RAM is just too expensive. It's just in short supply. They said, quote, "We knew there was going to be an issue with sourcing, but the extent was beyond anything we actually expected." So add Valve to the list of companies warning consumers that things are not about to get better. Tim Sweeney, the boss of Epic Games, said in late 2025 that the prices of high-end PCs will remain high for several years. The CEO of Micron, a company that makes memory and data storage, recently said he expects the RAM shortage to last through 2027. Microsoft said they expect RAM prices to double again by 2027. PC World claims their sources say that the memory crisis will end in 2028 at the earliest. Jefferies Equity Research reports that RAM will rise in price by 50% in Q3 of this year, and then rise again by 40% in Q4 of this year. And it's not just RAM, folks. Storage is next, specifically NAND, flash memory, like in modern SSDs. As per analyst Jukan, NVIDIA's new CMX Tech, launching later this year, will, quote, "quite literally soak up NAND supply like a sponge absorbs water." He goes on to explain that it will be like suddenly adding another Apple-sized source of demand to the NAND market. So, first it was graphics cards, then RAM, now SSDs. What's the next component that we should buy now before it becomes unaffordable?
It's so funny. So what I was just thinking about is then the second you know the outlook, not only are you dealing with that, then you add in scalpers. All right, let's buy as much RAM as we can right now. Wait 6 months and then flip it. So it's like now it's a whole nother thing it'll turn into.
Power supplies. This is all driven by the AI craze, of course. But here's the thing, folks. Even if that bubble bursts, we won't see an immediate market correction and suddenly we're back to normal prices. All these manufacturers that have been altering their pipelines to feed the AI beast, they're going to have to take some time to readjust to selling to the gaming industry. So where does that leave gaming? The next-gen consoles are on the horizon. With the current state of affairs, how are they going to cost anything less than $1,000? And at that price, is gaming going to go back to becoming a niche hobby? Is everyone just going to keep their PS5? Will we all be forced to become mobile gamers? Or will this be when the great shift happens to the cloud gaming future that so many of us are against? Now, folks, be sure to check out last week's video, in which we spoke at length, it was over here, about how Blizzard saved Season 14 of Diablo 4. Because that's going to wrap up this video. Thanks for watching. Special thanks.
Great video, Mr. Riker. You're going to get to hang out with Riker at BlizzCon. Here's a link to the video. You will own nothing and like it. That's right. Just get a PC. Iceman, I don't think Iceman was listening to the video. Just get a PC. Oh, brother. Diablo Immortal, maybe meta. Dude, we better start. I better spin up a Diablo Immortal website branch, you know. An Immortal-a-thon. Okay, Sai, when I talk about a new game, you can't just immediately attach it to a subathon. You know what I mean? Right? People forgot RAM is everything. He said subathon. Why not? Yes, we can. It's a mini event. It's like a long weekend with the best ARPG community on the planet. All right, so let's test this. So if I said, you know, this coming weekend, I want to play Wolcen Lords of Mayhem. Let's play some Wolcen. Your response would be what? It's a Wolcen-a-thon. What? I didn't miss anything important, did I? Yes, Wolcen-a-thon. Oh, gosh. A Lamback-a-thon? No, it'd be more a Hemlock. Come on. It'd be a Hemlock-a-thon. You don't even know about Hemlock. I don't know why I'm bringing it up. Wolcen was pretty neat. Heck yes. What? Did Aaron just confirm a Wolcen-a-thon? No. Guys, Wolcen-a-thon is every April 1st. Everybody knows that. That's right. Oh, guys, we have triggered the level. If anybody knows how Unreal Engine 5 works and developers use it, Dragonkin the Banished has officially transferred into Titan Quest 2. We are now playing Titan Quest 2. Just FYI. I am not freaking kidding. The level is identical. Look at this. Look. Does it look familiar? Columns, beaches, puddles. All right, we're in Titan Quest 2 now. WTF, I just saw an ad for a Predator movie made by Disney. Predator movie. They only made 2 Predator movies. The one with Arnold and the one with Danny Glover. There's no other Predator movies. Unless it's like something I missed. There's only one Predator movie. There's a lot more than 2 movies of Predator? What are you talking about? All right. Dude, next things you guys are going to say is they made more than 2 Terminator movies. That's what Skynet wants you to believe. We did see it first in Dragonkin, so Titan Quest stole it from Dragonkin. I don't know about that. AVP, Aliens vs. Predator. Wait, no Grim Dawn today. Thanos left hand. Today we're checking out the new update for Dragonkin, and then we're going to go back to Grim Dawn. Aaron blocked him out. Aaron versus Predator. How many Jurassic Park movies were there? 2. You just don't recognize them? I'm here to protect you. You hang out right there. Seriously, Aaron, did you see the Predator movie Prey? I'm not going to talk about Predator movies. People are going to get so upset with me, so I'd just rather not. I've seen the first 20 minutes of Prey, and then I turned it off. But yeah, I've seen part of it. He's an old movie purist. The last two Predator movies were sick. Mm-hmm. How many Alien movies did they make? 3. Aaron's waiting for Fast and the Furious 11. You guys, I'm old. I like old movies. How many Toy Stories? 3. How many Last Epoch trailers? For how many years back? How many Mortal Kombats? 2. People tell me I should watch the new Mortal Kombats. It's actually funny, we talk about Mortal Kombat quite often. I'm always like, is that one they remade and they created a new character for it or something? They were like, yes. I always ask the same question. Why would you make a new Mortal Kombat character and not use the existing ones? It was like the weirdest. I don't know. People love it. It's probably good. It's probably good. Close the breach. Over here. How many event intros? 4. People like the new Mortal Kombat movie? I don't know. I normally don't comment on movies I don't see. I'm not a big fan of like, I hate this even though I've never seen it. So most of the time I'm just super busy. And yeah, I like the style of older movies. Aaron's a certified hater. No. No. It's better than the first one, but still a bad movie. What, the Mortal Kombats? You got to get those numbers up. You're a movie hippie. Yeah, that's probably... It's probably accurate. It's probably accurate. Aaron's a hippie. Yeah, I mean, maybe not a hippie, but the last new movie that was an adult movie that I saw. All right, let me see. I see a lot of kids movies. An adult new movie. Where's my green portal? Adult new movie. You should clarify you're talking about your adult movie watching. I watched oh gosh. Mercy with Chris Pratt and the AI. It was pretty bad. I watched that one. I don't even know why. I think my daughter wanted to watch it. Oh, I watched Project Hail Mary and I liked that movie. There you go. See? My opinion, Steven Seagal only ever made one good movie, Under Siege. Hard to Kill was pretty good, right? Under Siege 2 was okay on the train. It was silly. A friend of my family was in Project Hail Mary. Yeah, I liked that one. I thought Project Hail Mary was pretty good. Thought it was pretty good. I think any other new movies? Yeah, I'm gonna try to actively avoid them. I don't. Yeah, I don't know. I can't think of anything else. I love the Odyssey. You saw the new Odyssey? Was it as good as Jason and the Argonauts? I don't think so. But I haven't seen it, so I don't know. You guys don't even know what I'm talking about. All right. Did you see the movie? Wait, did... Yes, I do. You don't know about Jason and the Argonauts. Don't even start, dude. Don't even start. I got a lot of movies to catch up on. No, don't waste your time. The Odyssey is an adaptation of a 3,000-year-old tale written by an author called Homer. I know. I just recently watched an adaptation of Homer. You want to know the best adaptation of Homer? It's called Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? That's what you should watch instead. Your dad was in diapers when that came out. Oh Brother, Where Art Thou is a modern day adaptation of Homer. A lot of people don't know that. I have to agree. Good. Did you not know that? At the beginning of Oh Brother, Where Art Thou, Oh Brother, Where Art Thou, it says based on the writings of Homer. Mm-hmm. I loved Oh Brother, Where Art Thou. Yep. You guys don't know about the Soggy Bottom Boys. Yeah, I'd much rather watch that. Yeah, we talked about the Odyssey a little bit. I haven't seen it, so I don't know. I'm sure it's good. Wasn't it like a $300 million budget or something? I got friends that say they were falling asleep. Basically just it's so boring, and then other people saying it's so good. I don't know, I haven't seen it, so I'll see it when it's out on streaming. Are you a man of constant sorrow? Duh. All right, guys, right now we're in an Omen window. It's pure garbage. The Odyssey is, you saw it? Again, I haven't seen it, so I don't, you know, I'll wait to pass judgment after I see it 2 years from now. Wife and I love Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? We love it too. It's loosely based. What is? The Odyssey is loosely based on the writing of Homer? It all depends on what adaptation he took. Did he take a more modern adaptation of, like, interpretation of the Odyssey? Or did he take, like... There's no way he took an old writing. There's no way. There's no way. I would guess the new Odyssey is more modern than the original text. The original text is pretty wild. Oh Brother, Where Art Thou is loosely based on it. It's the hero's journey. So if you look at the hero's journey, which was created basically on the writing of Homer through the Iliad and the Odyssey, it's just the same story, but in Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? Very loosely. He completely redid the ending to be sensitive for modern audiences. He used a feminist adaptation for the movie. For the new Odyssey? The new Odyssey was absolutely terrible. That's just my opinion. I don't know. I didn't see it. If the Soggy Bottom Boys aren't in it, I don't know. Diesel, maybe you just weren't focused on the movie, so you missed a lot of crucial details, you know? I fell asleep. What's that tell you? I mean, that's... I mean... Don't fall asleep. Oh, we got it. We got a green portal. Jeez, I'm not even paying attention. Aaron, has the wife ever quoted you? I've spoken my piece and counted to 3. No, she's never said that. Nope. I'd be proud of her if she did, though. Do you think between seasons you might return to Grim Dawn to finish the build? Yeah. That's my plan. D4 is done until after BlizzCon in September. I don't plan on playing the new PoE 1 League. I will play the PoE 2 refresh whenever that is. We're waiting on Last Epoch. We're waiting on Wicked. Waiting to see what the next update from THQ and Grimlore on Titan Quest 2. Currently playing the update for Dragonkin. What do we have for August? People wanted me to play. I already forgot. Reincarnation. I don't remember. Reincarnation, something like that. Diesel, have you heard it? Diesel's heard of it. There's a wolf running around, something like that. I already forgot the name of it. Something like that. Beast of... Yes. Beast of Reincarnation. I don't know. What do you guys think? This is August 3rd.
100年ごとに討伐を繰り返すも蘇り決して死
You think I would like this?
なず獣はいつからか輪廻の獣と呼ばれるようになった
Okay, hold on a second. The first part of the trailer, you're killing a bird person. I don't know. I'm kind of... You guys know... Wait, what did I say?
死なず獣はいつからか輪廻の獣と呼ばれるようになった
教えて、ブラッドにとっては故郷って何？
いつか帰る場所だ
I don't know why when I look at this, I see Expedition 33. I cannot be the only person from a sound and visual perspective that sees that. Is there any room in your city? Yes. You don't even play Darktide. I know you'd play Darktide over Beast. I also can't tell if this is turn-based. It's probably your parry trauma. I don't even know what I can't even tell what kind of game this is. Look, they say it's an action RPG. Popular user-defined tags. Dogs. Number one tag is dogs, adventure, action RPG, Souls-like, single player. It's a fusion of real-time and turn-based combat. Dogs sold. Made by Game Freak, who's the Pokemon devs. Yuck. The dog part is the turn-based. This is the one everyone's like, Aaron, are you gonna play this? Are you gonna play this? I was like, I didn't even know about it. I like it. Diesel, do you think I'd like it? No, I think you'd hate it. It was really funny. Me? I'd hate it? How do you know? Maybe I'd like it. Bro, what do you mean? Oh, look, a game with a built-in pet build and Aaron is interested. That's not, it has nothing to do that I could maybe have a pack of wolves. Can I, could I, is that Is that known that you can have a pack of wolves in the game? Is that? Shh. Aaron, be careful in that portal. There is a clone in it which only tabs you. Attacks you. Only one way to find out. Crimson Moon. There was that one game I really wanted to play during Steam Next Fest, and I didn't get to play it. Diesel, you played it and said it's going to be the next big thing. I can't even remember the name of it. I already forgot. That was the only thing that really intrigued me. I never got to play. I don't even remember the name of it. Oh, brother, I can't remember. The hell is this?
You were born of forbidden blood, bound in chains to serve the order of the...
You're a Nephilim? It's not Genshin Impact. It's the one... It's the game where the cinematic opens and there is the witch that everyone's like, I can fix her based upon her character model that then eats everyone. Whatever that one is. That game.
Crimson Moon.
Or is that this one? Yes, that game is so much... Whatever that one's called.
Rise, Nephilim, and send our foes back to their fiery prison.
Diesel, you just like this because of the music. You literally watched this trailer and this track hit and you're like, I'm down. I already know it. Oh, brother, here we go. That's exactly why you like it. September. Wings! I know, I see wings in here. There's no demo, no release date. I like this new trend. When does Wicked launch? October. When does Crimson Moon launch? September. They put the month. When does Last Epoch Season 5 drop? 2026. 2026. There's no pets in that. Never. It's not never. It's not never. Never. 2020 season 5. Never. This year. Bunny, are you fully done with your work trip? Two months after the trailer. So no, they're no longer following that model. Diesel, you need to look up whatever that game is called. I'm not gonna remember. All right, everybody, right now we are playing the new update for Dragonkin. What you are looking at right now is the new end game mechanic they have introduced called Purgatory. When you are done with your hunt, you have a chance to trigger this portal. It is a timed 3-island event or something. I don't know. We've only done it once. Try not to fail this time. Maybe you should try not to fail. You should try. I never win in this stream. I must be in purgatory. Okay, Mephisto. Your name's Mephisto. Is this the real Mephisto or Mephisto's dog? Which one do you identify as? I'm... Never mind. All right. Mephisto's dog, Walker. That's what it is. What the hell are these? What's the circle for? I don't really understand. It's probably not important. It's probably hurting you. I think you have to kill enemies in the circle to make the bar progress. High level champion. Is my first ravenous weapon in here? What is that? It's making a sound. No. What do you mean, no? Legendary Ravenous. Mythical Ravenous. He's already cheating. Listen, I'm not cheating. I'm just trying to unlock the highest level gear in the game through getting the stuff. Streamer client, clap, clap. It's not a streamer client situation. All right. It's not. He's a onion. It's not like that. Okay. In this case, we're actually not going to take the weapon. We are going to take the mythical shield. We're going to take the mythical shield. I still don't know how this is better, but what does it do? Changes the dodge action into a defensive stance, granting 50% damage resistance and increasing all defensive or thorn affixes applied by this weapon by 50% for its duration of the stance. Thorns? Thorns? Where's Tech at? Astral Reach. This weapon has a random talent bonus, which is increased by 2, maximum 4. This changes each type Each time the weapon devours another item with a different talent bonus. I think I'm going to take the weapon because I want it to I want it to eat other things. Nice weapon. It's ravenous. Now, guys, this is not a streamer client situation. It's just the new update. In the new update, you have to trigger a green portal. You have to beat the green portal. Then you have a chance to get a ravenous weapon, which we've done. So. Oh, brother. D, so this is not. It's not a streamer client situation. It's known as the streamer client weapon. Embers of the Uncrowned. I want to play this one. This is the one where Bunny was like, I don't know. Bunny's like, I can fix her. I was like, oh gosh, she's literally a monster.
Pathetic. I will stain that fragile hope red.
It's always a streamer client. What?
Look, this is where hope turns into despair. That scream, I could listen
Definitely fixable. This is not a...
to it all day.
I get Lost Ark vibes. I get Lost Ark vibes for obvious reasons.
Illusion of victory for now. Go. Roam the world as you wish.
But I've heard actually really good thing. I hear really good things about this game, which I don't know, is a little surprising.
No matter how far you travel, you remain within my grasp.
Don't say a word. Nothing. Don't say anything.
An elf.
Guys. Is this TLI? She's a demon monster that'll kill you. Don't.
By word of Valdemar Harborwell, rightful lord of Goldenhaven, humans and elves have sworn to keep peace and to honor the boundaries of our lands. Any who break this oath will answer for it in blood!
Okay, now you all see that she's evil, right? Your point, she can kill me. She's our type. Which game is this? She likes water. What? I can fix her. There's Bunny. Bunny, she's just misunderstood. This. I don't know why. I love the captain. The captain's on the horse screaming, "Hold your ground," as this liquid stuff is ripping everyone apart. Sorry. Just give her a chance. Okay. I just feel like the people that made this trailer used certain angles to try and well, they knew what they were doing. Duh. She's not that bad. Camera angles to sell their product. It works though. What? Nah. It's like the people that made this trailer think that we fall for stuff like this. Like, just because of that, we'll play it. I mean, I want to try it. I'll try it. Yes, I've fallen. We don't 100% take my money and bro, that's Stranger Things. That was the Stranger Things. That is brutal, dude. Okay, now that you've seen this, you would not give her a chance, right? I want to see her mechanic. She seems nice still. That's one way to accomplish that. Let me hear her out.
Stay away! Stay away!
Okay, you're this guy in this situation. What's the first thing you say? I'm ready. I'll try and kiss her. Marry me. I love you. Hello there. I love you. How are you doing? I can fix her. You want to go out to dinner? She's so misunderstood. She's a spider girl. She's misunderstood. You guys have issues this Undecember? No, this is a game that I continue to hear about that had a demo for Steam Next Fest. It's called Embers of the Uncrowned. It is the only game I did not get to play that I really wanted to. And a lot of people say it does look like Lost Ark, but I'm hearing nothing but good stuff about it. Like, look at the combat. I don't know. It looks solid. But I haven't played it, so I don't know. Real talk, it looks a lot like Lost Ark, yeah. We know why you wanted to play it. Yeah, so I could cut off her head, dude. She's a demon. You know? I don't know. Anyways, we just can't sit around watching that trailer over and over again all day. You played it a bit. No, I never played that one. She's just hangry. Why not? We played some. What were we playing when that came out? Is it an MMO? No. Actually, maybe. I don't know. She just needs a hug. Is that it? She's just not hugged enough. It's good. I liked it. See? People have played it. Next on, the skins are going to be crazy. And that's a lot of people are saying. I promise you, if Crafton reskinned Last Epoch, it'll look like that game, and they will make a huge comeback. Oh, gosh. I wonder what her backstory is. Now Exatheus wants to get to know her. I don't even know what to say. Okay. We have a ravenous weapon. Okay. What is her... Kaiser, get out of here. All right, give me another weapon. Do I not have one? No. All right, we need to find a weapon and then figure out how to feed it. Feed it. Devour it. Move to chest, mark as junk, more info. I know how to find this out. Ravenous weapons. Find a ravenous weapon. Yeah. Here we go. Veracity. This is like your forging potential. You got to go to the enchanter and feed it. Okay. Ravenous. Oh, equipment to be devoured. Transferable affixes. Crit damage, damage over time, energy, ice damage. Okay, I don't want to transfer that. Oh, crap. You could put anything in there. I'm going to be analyzing that trailer for more Easter eggs. Something's wrong with you. Something is wrong with you. I'm not putting my spear in there. What if it screws it up? No, I can't do that. This would have to be a replacement for that. I'm not letting it eat my weapon. Do it. Phrasing. Trevor, get out of here. All right. I know how it works. Something's wrong with all of you. Your character looks like he's from Raid Shadow Legends. Tech Giant, this is Unreal Engine 5. What in the world are you talking about? It's always the same. This character model? Bad? Actually, I don't know. It's Raid Shadow Legends. They're just trolling you. Aaron, as you have a PhD in minion topic, what minion classes are in this game? Every class can roll minions. Every class. If I was going to play a minion class in this game, I would play the Knight. It's the only class that has like true permanent minions. It's because you don't have any wings on. That's what I need. I want to get another ravenous weapon. Hoofprint. Did you ever finish your little minion guy? Did he end up getting stronger after all the updates? I lose. No, I haven't played him since, but I did get him finished for what was available at the time. Got it. Okay. I gotta protect the... Sorry, I'm here to protect you. Aaron, can you confirm you're doing a Pow World-a-thon this weekend? No. I know people love Pow World. I do not have any interest in exploring that title. I hear it's fun, though. I found a piece of gear in Grim Dawn last night that gave me a skeleton revenant minion, and he is OP. You're running around with a minion now. What is the update? They launched their cross-play update, So the game has now full cross-play enabled. They added a new endgame mechanic called Purgatory. They added a new weapon type called Ravenous, which we just found our first Ravenous weapon. Which we're gonna feed it right now. Did you see my streak number? No. Shin is on a 225 stream streak. Wow. Aaron, sorry, is this game single player like Grim Dawn? You could play it single player, but it's online multiplayer with online crossplay with console with a free online 50-person server you could host. Not too bad. I just checked out the video. It reminds me of Lineage 2. What game? I like Lineage 2. I got 2 soldiers, 1 archer, squad leader perk, 7 soldiers. But not trading like PoE 1 or 2. No. This isn't a live service game. No player driven economy. I really need to get back into Dragonkin. Playing with the community was such a blast. I know. That's the highest streak I've been on. Yes. Isn't Plunder 1 or 2 days ahead of you, though? It's close. No Bazaar. How will he cope? I don't need it. All right. We have a weapon to feed it. No, this weapon sucks. Can you refeed the weapon later? I don't know. I'm just trying to find something I can feed it right here. Cooldown reduction, cost reduction, bonus movement speed, attack speed. I mean, the truth is it's terrible. The affixes on it are terrible. Mine is crit damage, crit chance, fire. I'm wondering how much of that I could flip. Oh, you can't even enchant it. You can't enchant a ravenous weapon? Huh. That's weird. All right, let's just do it. Let's see. All right. Ravenous weapon. Equipment to be devoured. Max energy, ice resistance, max life, reflect. Oh, you can't put movement speed. Wait, let me just... Okay. Crit damage or energy regen would be good. I'm going to feed this mythical into the Ravenous, which is going to upgrade its rarity from legendary to mythic. And transferable affixes. Feed. Apply a new affix. Energy. It is now a mythical Ravenous that added energy on it. This weapon has a random talent bonus, which is increased by 2 to maximum of 4. This changes every time the weapon devours. Select an affix to change. Oh. That's really interesting. Instead of using the enchanter, you could flip every affix. Oh, that is quite interesting. So the enchanter allows you to change one affix. All right, I need some damaging stuff. I need some items that have damage mods on them. D4 looks a bit weird. It does have a war table in this game. It's basically a unique item. Kind of. No, I don't see that. I mean, that's not how I read it. Oh, we're on the Titan Quest 2 level. This game is beautiful. I know it is. Don't talk to YouTube, though. They'll tell you it looks like Raid Shadow Legends. Beautiful, Clark. A spear. Physical damage barrier, damage over time, critical strike chance, armor piercing. All right. Well, we could probably feed that. Protection mode. Can you enchant the weapon first and then feed it? I don't see why not. I don't see why not. All right, I'll do that on after this run on this new spear I found. I just bought my friend Last Epoch because he was getting sick of D4 slop. And you're like, here, I got the game for you. Try Last Epoch. That's what you told him. And then get him Grim Dawn and then Dragonkin. Exactly. And then buy him PoE 2. Did you tell him about Wolsen Lords of Mayhem yet? You know? Then buy him a PC and a house. Which one's more expensive, the PC or the house? I don't remember. Dragonkin, this game's still around. I haven't heard about it in years. Yeah, you haven't heard about it in years, even though it dropped 1.0 in March. You are what we like to call a liar. All right. Come here. Yeah. Give me that. Is it Dragon, Dawn, or Grimkin? Oh, gosh. No, LOL. He's been super hesitant to try any other ARPG besides Diablo. I will tell you that that is extremely, extremely common. People think Diablo 4 is like a dead game or it's a garbage game. It is the biggest ARPG by probably a fraction of 10 or a multiplier of 10. Every time I talk to somebody about video games and they ask me, what kind of games do you cover? Oh, Path of Exile, Last Epoch, Torchlight, Titan Quest, Diablo. Diablo? I've played Diablo. I know Diablo. Everyone knows Diablo. I don't think I've actually ever, in like real life, had somebody say they've heard of any other game outside of Diablo. Ever. Not one singular time. Ever. I mean, it's kind of garbage, but I keep playing it every season. In 6 months, RAM and NAND will be 70% higher than it is right now. I know. We watched Riker's video. I watched it. Hurry up and die. I need to feed my ravenous weapon. Oh, he's got a shield. No green portal? No. All right, let's see. It's why a lot of companies are smart to have their game described as a Diablo-like rather than a PoE-like. Yeah, it's not only that, but algorithm and SEO, a Diablo-like versus a PoE-like. Like Diablo's written around, more mainstream. Yeah, I often have to describe to people that I play games like Diablo, even though it's probably my least played ARPG. But I'm excited for him to try Last Epoch. I think he's going to like it a lot. I think he is too. Oh, finally I could catch Aaron on some Dragonkinning. Yes. I played all the isometric ARPGs out there, and somehow I found myself having most fun and most game time on Grim Dawn. Maybe because you lean into the RPG. It's really the only game that offers that. All right, Enchanter. First things first is we are going to enchant, and we'll take off damage over time. Okay? We're going to add fire damage. Okay. We're then going to go to Ravenous. We're going to put on our Ravenous weapon. And the fire damage will transfer. Okay. We're then going to select. We're going to select cooldown reduction to remove. And we're going to feed this weapon to this one. Feed. Options. Crit chance. Fire damage. Fire damage. Holy crap. That is pretty cool. It's building your own item. That is pretty cool. And you could modify it 10 times. Is pretty cool. I wonder if you could put reinforcements on it. I doubt it. There's no way. Rand Benedictor. Hello. That's not the right person. That's how you... Is it you? No. 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 I can't do anything. Yeah, it's a unique weapon. Okay. Let's try and get the critical strike to move over. Can you get double fire on it? Can you get the same affix? It's an excellent question. All right. Fire. No, it doesn't pop up as an option. All right, we want the critical strike. We will take off the movement speed. Critical strike. That's not critical strike. And then VC, every time I feed it, at the bottom, it changes. So now it gave me accuracy +4. So every time you change the item at the bottom, you're going to get a new talent. So you're trying to finish it, feed it, and hit the bottom one. Whatever the shark head equivalent is, put it on. Shark head. Bro, it literally... It kind of looks like the shark head. It's actually pretty cool. So in this game, It's got the built-in transmog system. You could literally at any point switch, zoom in. Baby shark, doot, 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 doot. All right. Do I really have to wear this? It looks stupid. Is that true? Yes, you do. Oh, brother. All right. It looks like you without a beard. If you had to describe this game, how would you describe it? Like, what other ARPG would I put it the closest to? It's actually a tough question. Let me think. It's probably closest to D4, I think. I don't know. No, it's nothing like Undecember. I was thinking D2. I think it's kind of its own game. It's definitely Undecember. It is literally nothing like Undecember in any capacity. It is nothing. Well, they both have a login screen. That's true. They're both isometric view. So Morto is a V Rising kind of guy. Can't even see this person. Oh, it's a little tracker. Come on, green portal. Green portal. I don't see a green portal anywhere. I haven't played V Rising since last time we all played together. Same. green portal. Well, well. We've unlocked Purgatory. It's not a streamer client. You still gotta win, dude. Why do you want to get into the green portal so much? I can't wait. Are you joking or? It's broccoli land. So, at the end of any endgame hunt or mission in Dragonkin now, you have a chance for this to open. This is a portal to Purgatory. It is a timed endgame event with a ravenous weapon reward at the end. I'm locked in right now. The broccoli level is a lie. Here we go. Oh, this map mod is brutal. It's basically no mini map. So every island has a curse. This curse is the mini map doesn't show you anything. That's fine. I don't give a crap. I mean, I do, but you know. Island 1 done. Island 2 is Portal Chaos. The hell is that? Portal Chaos. Oh, brother. I'm not a fan of time to get. I think I'm just gonna play Grim Dawn. Wait, I didn't know you were playing Dragonkin. What did you think of it? Ugh, it's teleporting me around. It's kind of helping me a little bit. What character did you end up picking? Draconic Gift. Oh. A ravenous right-handed weapon. A ravenous shield. All right, now that I have the weapon I'm working on, I gotta take the mythical ravenous shield. Abyssal Gate. Affixes applied to this weapon are increased by 1% for each item it has devoured. So if you devour 10 items, you're going to get a 10% affix increase for each affix. Give me that. When I played Dragonkin in the past, I couldn't figure out how to get the mods to work properly. Sometimes it would work and sometimes it didn't. You didn't watch my video. My video would have showed you how to do it, bro. I think. He's cheating. I'm not cheating. I'm not cheating. Am I cheating? I'm not cheating. I'm not cheating. Streamer client options. Yeah, again, Roland, I'm not cheating. All right. All right, I totally understand purgatory. I totally understand how ravenous weapons work. I have a understanding of the new systems. We all know you're a stand-up guy. Thank you. By the way, everybody, tonight, as a conclusion for the Dawn-a-thon, today we will have movie night in Discord. It kicks off in... I think we'll kick it off at 6. What is that? 3 hours? A little over 3 hours. We will have movie night in Discord. The movie we will be watching for the Dawn-a-thon is... Wolverines. That's right. Spider-Man. Oh, sweet. Bunny, don't act like you've heard of this movie, okay? The original, nice. Oh, did they make a new one? I thought they only made one. Chris Helmsworth was in a remake. That doesn't sound, it doesn't sound right. I'm older than you, sir. Okay. Everybody, I'd like to start just a small conversation, okay? Just follow me for a second. This is going to be my argument for this debate. Spox in chat says that a better Grim Dawn movie night would be watching Dawn of the Dead, the newer Dawn of the Dead. Civilians hiding from zombies in a mall. I say Red Dawn is better because you are dealing with a small group of individuals taking out insurgents, a large group of them in an area. Red Dawn or Dawn of the Dead, which one would make more sense for movie night? I'm just curious what you guys think. Red Dawn by far. From Dusk Till Dawn, that is not an option. Shaun of the Dead, Hunt for the Red October. Dawn's not in the title. That doesn't work. The Brothers Grimm movie. The Last Starfighter of Dawn. Shaun of the Dead. It's my birthday. I get to pick. Red Dawn. From Dusk Till Dawn would be a trip to watch as a community. Is this my fault? No, it's her fault. Is this my fault? I don't know if we can watch Dusk Till Dawn together. Red Dawn, the original with Patrick Swayze, or the new one? There is no new one. We're only watching the Patrick Swayze one. It has some R-rated themes from dusk till dawn. Uh-oh, it's the alligator dragon. Aaron, what did you just say? Yeah, it's an alligator, but dragon. Chris Helmsworth is in a new Red Dawn. No, I never heard of it. All right. Never heard of it. Okay. I don't see a green portal anywhere. Batman vs. Superman, Dawn of Justice. Are you literally just typing in Google movies that have Dawn in the title? Don't lie. I know what you're doing. Is that what you're doing? Twilight, A New Dawn. Oh, gosh. I own that movie. That's still cheating. The Man Who Stares at Goats. Sorry. Where's Kaiser at? Once you get Kaiser on from dusk till dawn. Never mind. Dawn of the Planet of the Apes. I am here. Oh, brother. Dawn of the Dead. Dawn of the Dead. Does your character in Grim Dawn use the Wolverine devotion? Maybe. I don't remember. Grim Dawn was so last weekend, you know? Shh. Shh. We'll actually probably be playing Grim Dawn tomorrow, I think. We'll see. Unless we can get a big multiplayer group going for Dragonkin. Bunny, you're barely older than me. Could we watch The Godfather? Does that count? Because the Don's in it? Oh my gosh. Semantics? You did see the intro video, though, at least. I know you were gone, right? The Brothers Grimm got brought up. No, there was an intro video. No, I ended up not doing an intro video this time around. There just wasn't enough time. Slider, shh. Slider, don't start, dude. You got me all hyped for nothing. I missed it too. You're so full of it. I think you're fibbing. Listen. The Dawn-a-thon is over. I just can't go back in time and turn on intro videos for events that aren't current. That doesn't work that way. Time moves forward. Everybody knows that. Says who? What? It worked before. Let me see if I understand this correctly. Since community member Bunny was on a work trip, I should have to go back in time to play the intro video for the Dawn-a-thon because she missed it. Is that right? That's correct. Give the people what they want? Yes. Yes. Yes, exactly.
Who said no? Why do you want it to stop? Why do you want it to end? Question mark.
Question mark. You need to make penance for all the bunnies you killed in Grim Dawn. There was a lot of bunnies we took out. All right. Bunny, are you sitting down? Tech, thanks for the tier 2. Will it ever end? No.
Today's story takes us to the snowy peaks of Asterkarn. And a young berserker, strong and mighty, guarding his village, ensuring the sacred fence is safe from intruders and evil. This berserker stays fit. He never skips leg day. Look at that form. Look how he flexes those quads. Truly astounding. But this berserker's true strength comes from that upper body. What a physique. What a specimen. I bet the female berserkers are all over him. And with these muscles, he can wield the most epic weapons in the land. Look at these moves. That's how you fight evil right there. Nice job, berserker. I'm impressed. But even with all those muscles, this berserker was a laughingstock. All the villagers would point and laugh and talk behind his back because he was missing something crucial to be a berserker. Beautiful and powerful wings. This berserker hated wings, and they laughed at him. This made the berserker so sad. To wing or not to wing, he knows he needs them, but he just hates them so much. He can't possibly go through with wearing wings. They're too stupid. At this point, the village made the decision for the berserker. They needed protection, they needed strength. They brought in a witch with magical powers. What's happening to the berserker?
Transformation Central. Transformation Central.
A were-raven was created. Look at those beautiful wings, strong and fierce. I can't wait to see this raven take to the skies. Let's see how it flies. Or not fly. We will work on that later. Now, as time went on, the were-raven started to drive the village crazy. The village witch would be sitting down reading her favorite novel, Eden's Oar, and the raven would bug her. It'd flap around, it'd try and fly, it hated these wings. It would tell the witch, please. It would drop to its knees and plead, please, witch. Transform me back into a berserker. I hate these wings, look at them. They're very stupid. Please help me. And the witch would not help. She just kept shooing him away. So the villagers and the witch came up with a plan. This berserker was needed for protection, but he'll never be quiet. He never stops moving. He never stops talking. So it was decided that the witch would have to do what was needed.
Which was push him down the stairs. Turn him into a pet. Because he wouldn't shut the up.
I put a spell on you. And now you're mine.
Have a great Dawn-a-thon.
Funny that it's not funny. That's not funny. The ending. Push him down the stairs. What? That's absolute cinema. Totally worth it. Peak cinema right there. There's no AI used in the production of that video, just so you know. That 3.5 minutes took 5 hours to create. Did you like it? Did you like it? It was worth it? Tech, what's going on? Play it again. What do you mean play it again? The event's over. I loved it. Good. I'm glad you liked it. Play it again. Yeah, play it again. What? I'm putting Rex builds in? Nice. It was awesome. Best part is wifey swearing. And it takes EHG 5 months to come up with 15 seconds. I don't know how, I'm sure their video is a lot higher quality.
I cannot believe that I am married to this person.
Then staring at Dragonkin, because I know you want to put it on the site. No, not Dragonkin yet. Dragonkin needs to build a community and audience before it comes to actionrpg.com for sure. All right, we have triggered another purgatory portal.
Who said no? Why do you want it to stop? Why do you want it to end? Question mark.
That's good. We're getting Rex builds updated on the website. Wifey is so funny. Yeah. Uh-oh. We are for sure behind in this one. I didn't take the time stopping. There we go. We are losing. Oh my gosh. The curse on this one is energy drain. I literally can't trigger abilities. Ugh. Oh, we were so close. I found a ravenous weapon for Thorns tech. Wifey, thank you for all your assistance in every capacity. A perfectly timed F-bomb is hilarious. Oh, jeez. Everybody, just another announcement. In 3 hours, a little under 3 hours, will be movie night in Discord. If you want to partake in movie night, this is the link to Discord. It's also pinned at the top. We'll be watching the original and the only version of Red Dawn tonight in Discord. You also have to be dressed as a Wolverine to be part of it. So just keep that in mind. It'll be the conclusion of the Dawn-a-thon. The Dawn-a-thon. Hey, Diesel, what was that other game you wanted me to look at? You said there was another one that's like Lineage 2. When's the drawing? Drawing's always at the end of stream. Lord of Mysteries. Lord of Mysteries. Stop running away. Is this gamer beginner friendly? I don't. What do you guys think? Beginner friendly? It's not the easiest of games, but it's not the most difficult. I sent you a link in Discord. Is it easier than LE? I look up this game, it says TV show. Hence why I sent you the link. You DM me the link? freaking giving me I'm literally getting I'm getting a headache watching the trailer. I just got back to stream. What is happening exactly? This looks neat. What game is this? It looks cool. It's a new MMORPG, Lord of Mysteries. Diesel says it's going to be the next huge MMORPG. That's what it is. Huge. No, I play this game online. My multiplayer city right now has 43 people in it. Duh. Run, Forrest. Where do you find the cities, Discord? Guilty took care of all the city invitations for our online city. Or you just make your own. Ours is level 50, though. So you got access to everything. Yes. They said it's going to be on phones. Wait, you don't have a phone? You guys have phones, right? This poison guy. I don't want any more free-to-play mobile games. What was the last one you played? Where winds meet. I see. Played a little bit of that one. All right, is there anything I could feed to my new weapon? Is there anything I can feed? We're looking for damage. Crit chance. Crit chance. Summons. These all suck. Evasion. That one's not bad. There we go. It's got double crit on it. Feeding time. Look at that. We'll take critical strike chance or critical strike damage. We just need one of them to hit. Maximum energy. No, cooldown reduction. Actually, yeah. Has max energy on it. Critical strike chance. Hit it. All right. Fire damage, critical strike chance, max energy, attack speed, energy regen. Not too bad. That is not too bad. Evangelist. Rank 2. Damage resistance, movement speed, attack speed. All right, we could flip that. There is no void portal in this. Reject. Void portal. Okay. That was a nice Ravenous. Okay, we would want attack speed rolled off now. And try and hit critical strike damage. Roll off attack speed, hit critical strike damage. $54. Do we have anything? Try and get lucky. I'm sorry for yelling at you. I love you, bro. My bad, dude. What? I'm in deep thought. Hold on a second. They are paying rent, Aaron? Who's paying rent? Oh, in my city? No, they don't have to pay rent. WTF, why is Aaron playing this game? Why is Aaron playing this game? Kyle, are you all right? What's up, dude? Aaron, I was wondering if you were going to try the new Dragonkin patch, and here you are. Are you liking it? Now that I'm understanding it,
no
yeah.
TV and no beer make Homer something.
Go crazy.
Go crazy. That wasn't a serious question, right? I don't know. Kyle said, WTF, why is Aaron playing this game? Meh, back to Grim Dawn. Sounded pretty serious. Okay. Believe it or not, I do play video games here. Sometimes. When people say PoE is harder than LE, do they mean the first one or the second one? I don't know. Everyone has their own opinions. Wookie, thanks for the tier 1 sub. It's break time for Grim Dawn. He beat the whole game. I mean, I did play 15 hours a day for
Filthy
4 straight days.
Oh, boo-hoo. Let me play a sad song for you on the world's smallest violin.
It is a good question. You should be playing Core Punk. Core Punk. Okay. So right now, the new Endgame mechanic unlocks Ravenous Weapons. We found a Ravenous Weapon. We upgraded it from Legendary to Mythical. And then I have fed other mythical items to it, adding fire damage, adding energy regen, and adding critical strike chance. I can feed 6 more items to it because the veracity on it is 6. Every single time I feed an item to it, it updates the bottom talent where it says Knight Evangelist. So you basically need to get every affix you want on it while hoping that you hit the talent you want at the bottom. So we're going to keep feeding it. And what I'm going to do is actually I'm going to roll off attack speed next. And we're going to try and hit critical strike damage is what we want. Critical strike damage. I was kind of looking around. We could just enchant an item with critical strike damage and try to hit it. I guess that's possible. Let's just see. We want elite damage isn't bad. It's a perfect elite damage. Oh, it's perfect crit. Okay. Crit damage 44. We're now going to go back. We're going to feed it this. And there's cost reduction, critical strike damage, or thorns is what it could hit. We are going to get rid of attack speed. And hopefully not hit thorns. We don't want thorns. Text here. Feed. Thorn damage or critical strike. Critical strike. Our new Ravenous Weapon. Fire damage, crit chance, crit damage, max energy, energy regen. Go thorns. He's crafting with crafting. We added 5 to reinforcements, though. We're going to lose reinforcements on here. That's fine. All right. Should we go Ravenous? We got a red weapon on. Am I allowed to use that? I don't remember. I'm allowed to do that, right? Ultimate overheating. Ultimate overheating. Increases damage inflicted to enemies by damage over time effects after having consumed enough fuel. No, that's not. We don't want ultimate overheating. No, I'm not allowed to. Why? We were using strength. We were using you. Blocking thorns damage. Oh, we don't want that either. Don't tell Tech about the thorns thing. Just don't say anything. I'll listen to him go crazy. If he say thorns. VC, there's actually a strategy to this for sure. You can't move over the same affix. So you actually want to find an item that has a bunch of affixes you want so that the options for the transfer are less. So if it gives you 2 options and there's only 3 outcomes, it's very likely you're going to hit one. Say my name. Stupid. Say my name. It's not funny when you guys put stuff like that in the... That's not funny when you do that. Just so you know. Say my name. We could get max life. That sounds so funny. That was so funny. That was great. Armor piercing. Rah! The guy in the toxic stuff. Help me! Rah! We could feed it another ravenous. We don't want to do that. All right, it's fine for now. Okay. My oracle looks kind of different. What did you do? Like the model of the oracle looks different? Bro, this weapon is ravenous. Wait, what did I just say?
Sleep mode activated.
Anger, will you get out of here with all these blurps? I'm trying to focus on being ravenous. Wait, what did I say? You know what I mean. I expect all of you at movie night tonight in Discord. No excuses. Like a life or a job or a family or anything. Like none of that's allowed tonight. Movie night kicks off in 2.5 hours.
60% of the time, it works every time.
Oh, brother. By the way, for movie night, you do not need a mic or camera. People are always like super nervous. Sleep mode activated. I wish Divine was here. Then I at least could carry him through part of the end game. I've been dropping logs all day, dude. All day, dude. %60 of the time it works. Every time. It's very fiery in this area.
That's got to be the best part I've ever seen.
So it would seem. I can't wait for him to go back for the last guy. Did I miss a guy back there? It's rigged, whatever it is. Continuing the gifted sub. Thanks. Too kind.
What? No way.
I see him. I missed a bunch of enemies. I'm a little scared to look at the Dragonkin Steam charts after their new update.
How about new?
Graphics overall look sharper. No, they look the same. This game's always looked, in my opinion, good. It's Unreal Engine 5. Reminds me a lot of Titan Quest 2. Well, it's not Pal World, but it's not Zero. Maybe all the players are on console. That's probably what it is. It's mainly a console game. That's probably it. Yeah. I mean, I enjoyed the game and didn't even hear about the update.
What about today? Is today the worst day of your life?
Yeah. Wow, that's messed up.
That's because, Banana, you don't follow my YouTube channel, sir. Shh. I think we made Purgatory and Ravenous Weapons video.
If everything you're doing is bad, I want you to know this.
Me? That is correct. I knew it. I should have known. Ooh. Now I'm mad at you. Open a green portal, please.
That is the worst idea I've ever heard in my life, Tom.
Yes. Yes, it's horrible.
Green portal. I don't see one. Damn it. Yeah. Their numbers are currently not popping off, unfortunately. But I bet everybody's getting off work, you know, and it's going to skyrocket. So, it's an ARPG, just like PoE and Diablo. Yeah.
This is the worst.
Yeah. Have you never heard of this game? We played it for what, 2 weeks straight? I don't know. It launched multiplayer in February and 1.0 in March. No? Yeah, it's not a rogue. It's not an auto battler. It's not an MMO. It is a full console Steam release, Unreal Engine 5, multiplayer, isometric action RPG. Yeah, we had the devs on the podcast twice. No. Bueller. Maybe slip through the cracks. Okay. Are you sure this isn't Titan Quest 2? It looks like it, I know.
I got a bad feeling about this.
This actually, this game is a perfect example of, I'm not sure exactly from a visuals what people want. There's people today saying it looks like a mobile game. And if anybody follows industry standard, like if you looked at Titan Quest 2, it's the exact same visuals. Almost identical. You could see the Unreal Engine asset packs for Unreal Engine 5. And people ask EHG, Last Epoch, when are you going to upgrade your engine? And it's like, is this what you want? I mean, do you want Last Epoch to look like this? Is that is that what you're looking for? I don't know. I don't know.
John Spartan, you are fined 1 credit for a violation of the verbal morality statute.
I want my PC to cry. People love to complain about graphics, but don't care about if the game's fun like Slormancer. Slormancer is fun. Maybe they should need to stop chasing live service and just make a complete game. You talking about Last Epoch? I believe that is what they've buckled down and decided to do. All the masteries having their final skills, campaign being done, all the passive trees redone, skill sigils, the new Pinnacle and Uber bosses, completion of the Oribus saga. I do think expansion for LE will be a nice little stamp of core game complete. Kind of like it's like it'll probably likely be the actual 1.0 release of the game. Dude, I bought 60,000 channel points during the Dawn event. What am I supposed to not blurp? To blurp or not to blurp? These are the questions. That's true. I mean, I'm playing PoE right now. I could definitely run this on my phone. PoE 1. Oh, yeah, you could run PoE 1 on your phone. Easy. But, you know, that game's 13, 14 years old. Good. I want it to never hit 0. Depending on your build, though, you might melt your phone. But, yeah. I haven't even looked at player retention over the weekend on PoE 1. Are people loving it? People loving Allflame? Let's see. Your bear can use Earthquake! Always cooking with the grease. Looks like it shed. Going into day 4, it shed 50,000 players. About 30% of its player base. We'll see over the next couple days. 187,000 to 131 in 3 days. It's not bad. From the top rope! Yeah, they're pretty good. Rah! The guy in the toxic stuff. Help me! Rah! It's kind of mixed. This league's kind of mixed. The only thing I've heard is that, again, and I'm not saying this to make anybody upset. All I've heard about the new PoE 1 league is the same complaint I always hear, and that is there's not enough loot. That's all I read. They killed loot. Believe it or not, I do play video games here. That was a harsh joke. I'm just kidding. I've only made 400 divines by day 3. They've killed loot. Something like that. It's like always the
I
same.
work hard for the money.
So hard for the money. Aaron, what's Ravenous Hunt doing? I am using this is what I've been building. This is my new Astral Reach Spear Mythical Ravenous that I have built. I've already fed it 5 items. We've added fire damage, crit chance, energy regen, and critical strike damage. Yes, it is ravenous. I fully understand the new mechanic. I got it. Wait, where are we going? Wait, what? Ancient ruins. Oh. In my opinion, the temple ruined it ruined it for people. That level loot now every league. Oh, people got so much loot during the temple that now it feels dead that it's gone. PoE 2 has so much loot now because they only want you to trade. It's Boat League. Boat League good. Gem color change has been good. Have a good day at work, Exatheus. Quality of life stuff is great, but the league mechanic itself's kind of meh. Lost 30%. Is it a dead game? No. PoE 2 also just feels better to play. Socket change, though, is honestly great. I enjoyed that far more than I thought I would. I mean, that makes sense. The moment PoE 2 adds Templar, I'll never play PoE 1 again. Why does Steam put free-to-play games in top-selling charts? That doesn't make sense. Top-played charts? Maybe it's adding microtransactions. You can filter them out. There you go. What do we got? It's you, McMuffin. don't see a green portal. I'm looking for ravenous stuff. All right, let's go feed our weapons. Keep it the same. All right. Added 4 to heroism. Heroism is now overmaxed. Damn it. Okay. Hello. Hello. I like another ARPG person. Hello. Wait, let's change this. Okay, we're now going to feed this. We're trying to get critical strike chance or energy regen and knock off thorns. And we're feeding it. Wait, what? There was 4. That is some terrible odds. All right. We did not get either. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. Let's try that again. Okay. We need crit is what we are looking for. There we go. Feeding our new shield. Because it is ravenous. All right. So we're guaranteed to get 1 critical strike outcome. We're going to take cost reduction, feed. Oh, it re-rolled cost reduction. Oh my gosh, we still... Bro, I wonder what the statistical chances of that are. 4 options, and it's going to pick 2. And it picked the 2 you didn't want. 3 options, and it's going to pick 2. And you still didn't get it. Oh, man, that's brutal. All right. Whew, that is brutal. Okay, that did not work. Guaranteed. Man, that is brutal. It's okay. Wonder how Draconic works. Can you feed Draconic? No, the draconic mods cannot move over. Game's broken. He's yelling again. I'm not yelling. I'm not yelling. Wait, am I yelling? Does it sound like I'm yelling? He's yelling. We want fire damage. Eat it. No fire damage. I'm pretty sure the game is broken. It's like we get it. And once it clicks, it clicks. All right. Fire damage. This time it's going to hit. Feed it. Fire damage. Damn. Okay. Attack bonus, fire damage, cost reduction, elite damage, energy gain. It's always the game's fault. That's not what I didn't say it's the game's fault. I'm just saying it's cheating. No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying that didn't come across right. I'm just saying, sorry. What I'm trying to say is it can't possibly be my fault. That's what I'm trying to say. All right, last feeding session. We'll go elite damage. No. Yeah, elite damage. And we're going to try and get critical strike chance. We want critical strike chance. Feed it. Critical strike chance. Excellent. Okay. Crit chance, cost reduction, fire, attack, energy regain. Feels pretty good. Hi, everyone. Hello. What is... You can only hold. You can only have one mythical. You can only have one ravenous weapon. You can't. I'm literally building a second one. You can't even. You can only have one. And before someone makes the joke, there can only be one. Don't say anything. Okay. There can only be one. I just said. Swamp gas off Venus, yeah. Hey everyone, hello. Can you feed your items as often as you want? No. Think of it as Last Epoch legendary potential. On your item, you have your veracity, and that's how much you could eat. This can eat 4 more items. This one could eat 4 more items. They're hungry, but can only eat 4 more items. Can only eat 4 more items. On here, I would need to hit critical strike. We lost reinforcements on both. It's 26. Okay, we got to fine tune them a little bit. The process of actually making your ravenous weapons is pretty good. This game is awesome. Yeah, this is new. Ravenous weapons and purgatory and crossplay and all the new balance and crap, just like any other big update, all dropped today. That's why when the clock hit 0 yesterday for the Dawnathon, I was like, oh yeah, today we'll play a day of Dragonkin and see what's up. What was that? So this is a mythical divine shield, which I don't recognize. Divine just means greater affix. So just think of it like that. Crit toxic energy. I wonder if you could move over greater affixes. We need new subs. Oh, for my TP plus goal. Let's see. I updated it a couple hours ago. Let's see if it's changed at all. No, 256. Luz, you coming to movie night tonight? I bet it's a movie you haven't seen. Oh, come on. What movie? Well, we just had the event called the Dawnathon, and because of that, we decided to pick a movie that had Dawn in the name. So it was decided that for movie night, we will be watching the original Red Dawn. Just come watch a little bit. Aaron didn't want to watch from dusk till dawn. Yeah. Isn't this a mobile game? No. I know you're joking around just to get me upset. No, this is not a mobile game. I will stop by. Thank you. Aaron isn't murdering bunnies today either. Nope. I'm taking all the wildlife is safe. We're hunting for green portals. Yes, Breaking Dawn, Dawn of the Planet of the Apes, Dawn of the Dead, Batman vs. Superman, A New Dawn, Red Dawn. Yes, yes, yeah. We went through all of them. TLI is a mobile game. This is a work in progress. Kind of like Wolcen, but these devs still care. In your opinion, what's better, this game or Wolcen? Oh my gosh. This game's better. But Wolcen's better in its current state that people give it credit for sure. Most people that talk crap about Wolcen never played it or only played it when it launched. Green portal? No green portal. 100% about Wolcen. Most people didn't play any of the 3 DLC updates or any of the kind of seasons they put out. Most people just played it when it launched, which it sucked when it launched, and then never went back, and it just kind of turned into a meme. You look so beaten down by this. Dragonkin's normally a harder game to stream because anything that's not PoE, people normally don't like. So just, you know, just kind of the same thing. I still have Wolcen installed. Yeah. Nothing beats Wolcen's Endgame. It's the best in the space. I don't know about that. Wolcen's Endgame, its hunts took forever. 3 levels to fight the big dragon at the end or whatever it was. I'm watching Shark Week. Dude, it's so funny, man. It's been, I don't know, probably a decade since I've watched Shark Week. But I used to watch it every year. I was always excited for Shark Week. And then I just kind of realized that every Shark Week every year is it's like reruns, basically. I don't know if it's still like that. I was like, it's like the same thing from last year. Same here, yeah. I used to love Shark Week.
Yeah, well, you know, that's just like...
your opinion, man?
Your opinion, man.
Like your opinion, man. The Shark Week still do the like slow motion of the great whites breaching for the seals. That was always the coolest thing, with like the 8K cameras. I always thought that was cool. That's the best thing about living 13 hours from the closest ocean. No sharks. No capes. Protect the soldiers. They look pretty safe. Follow me. These are the minions. That's what it's looking. You can have an army of these guys in the game. If anybody's, I keep getting asked about minion builds. You can have an army of these guys. If you want to play a minion build. I have no idea if they're good or not. But you can have an army of these little soldiers. They improved the AI. They say they did. I have no idea. That's what I would have built if I start a new character. A knight army. I think you could have 10 of them now. You get like a leader, an archer, and then the soldiers. They are just this is part of a quest. So this is a quest we're in right now. It's not like an actual skill I'm using. Is this the new season for Dragonkin? Yeah, we could call it that. Yeah, these little guys, right, Hoofprint? Wait till you get the archer guy. You'll be begging Eco to let you have an army of them. Yeah. Yeah. Archer, leader, and then soldiers. Look at them. You can have an army of these little guys. That seems kind of fun. Now, I personally wouldn't create a minion character because in this game, I don't need, not every game do I have to build out, minions. Oh, of course not. Yes. So that's why we haven't done it. But if you wanted me to experiment, that's what I would have done. Uh-huh. Yeah, me either. Exactly. Come on, guys. I'm telling the truth this time. This time I'm telling the truth. This is how many I need. I need an army like this. Hoofprint, how many can you have? They don't look very good. They are moral support minions. You're protecting these ones. I know. You probably need affixes to boost their damage. You guys, we just can't sit around with an army of minions that don't kill anything. Then you guys will start saying Z DPS. Unless you wouldn't do that this time, you know. You're their minion, if you really think about it. In this case, yes. Slowly deletes ZDPS. Get out of here with that. Now go get your shine box. Definitely ZDPS. What? Tried getting into Grim Dawn, but just couldn't. I did enjoy Last Epoch for a good amount of time before getting burnt out. Yeah, Grim Dawn's definitely not for everybody. It is a game that heavily leans into the RPG. So when people are like, I'm off work, I just want to blast and kill some monsters. Unless you've completely finished the story, you know, and you're doing like SR or something. You know, it's not a... It's more of a thinking ARPG. And I'm not saying you're not a thinker. That's not what I meant. I'm just saying it's definitely a different pace. It's more of a traditional RPG. ARPG. Yes, he was. I'm not a thinker either. I'm lost. I play Grim Dawn. I read the quest. I have no idea where to go. And then chat helps me. That's pretty much how I play the game. What is happening to my cape right now? Guys, this isn't a streamer client hack. I was just running around killing stuff in PoE yesterday and forgot to finish the quest. Does your husband have it? I'm not cheating. Does your husband have a new build for PoE 1 he's got going? There, my cape is fixed. Every time he says, guys, this isn't a streamer client thing, it's usually a streamer client thing. No, it is not. I want to be in October. Wicked? Bro, you're not ready for Wicked, dude. Looky what we got. I'm craving Wicked. We're headed to Purgatory again. Yeah, we are both playing. Are you playing the same build? Nobody is ready. So many casuals in chat. Nobody is ready for Wicked. Bro, I'm ready. No, but both casters. Yeah, I've already decided we're gonna have I'm gonna have my own solo server, and then me and Frosty are gonna do a co-op server. I don't know who else. I don't know the other people that'll be in the co-op server. But we're gonna do. I'm gonna have a solo, and then we're gonna do co-op. What's Dragonkin comparable to? I've been dropping logs all day, dude. Bad Griff. Is it as hard to learn as PoE 1 and 2? I don't think so. But everything is very straightforward with the exception of the skill tree that requires a little bit of learning. I mean, the skill tree to so many people was complex that I made a full detailed breakdown video on how it works. All right, everybody. Dragonkin's brand new update dropped today. All the normal bug and balance and fixes you would see from a major update. They also added in crossplay for console. They added this brand new endgame mechanic, which you're about to see, called Purgatory. And they added in Ravenous Weapons, a new weapon type that you feed items to it. That's okay. Aaron did a boot camp to teach me the skill tree. Yeah. This is the skill tree. And no, it is not like on December. But it's pretty confusing if you don't understand it. It can be a little confusing. So, my main skill is this green cluster. Everything glowing green. This is my skill I built that I'm playing. Which is only like part of it. Then you got to know what each support does and then break it down. This is the tooltip that I created. Bunny, look at this tooltip. My effective power is 129. And each class has a different pattern. Yes. Mm-hmm. But it's fun. So it's like, you know, it's like, is it confusing? It's not crazy confusing. You have itemization, which is just gear like any other game. You've got your skill system. You've got attributes. And this is just like, you know, you level up, you get to put points in one of 4 trees and pick some bonuses. You get talents that you unlock from your gear. You have a wormling that has talents and a wormling that has an armor. And you got ancestors that you got to build on the wall. There's some stuff to learn. It's That's cool. I like that it's complicated. Do you? All right, right now we are in Purgatory. We are currently beating the clock, but it is close. The clock is catching us. All right, we did it. So we beat the 2 islands within the time to trigger the final boss to get a ravenous weapon. Unless I die. Which we probably will. All right. At some point, it took me an hour to do my skills. You could still enjoy the game even if you don't min-max and deep dive. Yep. All right. You have to beat 2 islands against the clock and ever-stacking curses that are randomized. If you beat both islands before the time runs out, you fight this boss. If you kill this boss, it gives you a draconic gift. Come to the draconic gift, click on it, and lo and behold, on the right-hand side, you will see an item with teeth marks. An item with teeth marks. This item is Ravenous. And you will see this one. Very interesting. Mythical Ravenous Divine. This weapon is divine and can receive additional divine affixes by devouring other divine items, but it has 1 less affix. Holy smokes. Okay. What does that mean? It means a better way to describe this is Diablo terms. In this game, you can only have 1 greater affix. This Ravenous weapon allows you to have 4. This Ravenous item can eat other divine items to transfer over divines. I hope you wipe the slobber off first. Where's divine and Psy? This could be a 4. This could be a 4 divine Ravenous. It is pretty interesting. Too late. What? I didn't say anything. But you would have to you'd have to hit all 4. Spear of Light. Look at that beam right there. It's kind of cool. I love in ARPG small details. Do you see the little streak of red coming off the beam? Basically indicating this is a Ravenous weapon. It's pretty cool because it's red. I feel like I have to start fresh. It's been so long. Did you hear what I just said though? This can be a 4 GA. You can get 4 divines on it. That is pretty cool. If we were going to start over, yeah, that's wild. We would have to, I'd make a little night guy. Stupid, busy at work. I see you're getting super lucky. Guilty, did you hear what I just said? This weapon is divine and can receive additional divine affixes by devouring. So I can literally, through a little bit of luck, transfer any divine affix I want and have quad divines. You could literally pick 4 divines on it. Oh, it's a num-num. It's a num-num. Yep. That is crazy if you get the hit correct. You can have crit chance, crit damage, fire, and elite damage or something. Not that I care. I'm not even going to use it. I'm probably just going to get rid of it. I don't care. So. Oh, look. I mean, I'll keep it to look at it. But other than that, sounds like you care. Listen, some people care. Some people don't. We don't have to debate it. Or is it deterministic? So you get to pick the affix you don't want, and then it'll tell you the potentials that can transfer, and then it transfers 2 of them. There's actually a decent strategy to it. So, how do I explain this? You can't transfer the same item or the same affix twice. So, for example, this item has critical strike and critical damage on it, which means those would not be in the pool. So you want to find an item that has an affix you want that also has other affixes already on your item. So instead of a 1 in 5, you would have a 1 in 2 or a 1 in 3, because it'll only give you the options that aren't already on it. I'm not doing a good job of explaining it. It's a reverse LE slam, kind of. All right. Oh, I blinded myself. Guys, my eyes. What? Aaron's painting. Item 1 and item 2. Yeah, I'm painting with oil brush. All right. If you are transferring an item from item 1 to item 2, okay? So you're transferring an item. And item 1 has crit and fire and life and elite. I'm just gonna abbreviate it, okay? And then on item 2, you have crit, fire, energy, and elite. Since item 1 and item 2, like you're transferring item 1 into item 2, you can't have the same item. You can't have the same affix. So crit can't transfer. Fire can't transfer. Elite can't transfer. Which means when you go and do it, it'll guarantee give you life. It'll move over. Because it can't possibly put 2 of the same affix on it. So you would want to find an item to transfer that has the same kind of affixes as what's already on your weapon. I hate typing on my phone. So a guaranteed life. In this case, since it can't transfer crit, and it can't transfer fire, and it can't transfer elite, because that's already on the weapon, it will guarantee give you what you want, which is life. So if you wanted to guarantee transfer over a divine affix, you would have to find a weapon that had already attack, fire, and then move it over that way. So you can actually pretty deterministically make your item. If you had a large supply of items, yes. On top of that, guilty, you can guarantee 1 affix. So you could take the item you're going to give to the ravenous item and enchant it to add an affix that you already have. So you can automatically always eliminate 1 option. Hey, I just got here. So what's the big change? Hi. The big change is normal bug balance stuff on a major update. Crossplay with console. Brand new endgame mechanic titled Purgatory. And a brand new weapon type titled Ravenous Weapons. They got little teeth on them. Or you could just have the streamer client. No. I was deep into Grim Dawn. I'm deep into Dragonkin. I don't have enough time for this, and it's your fault. It's not my fault. Is veracity random? I have not found... Every one that I have found, which is 3, has come with 10 veracity, which means you have 10 chances. Your item can eat 10 things, and then it's done. Has the Dawn-a-thon ended? Yes, the clock hit 0 last night at the end of day 4. But tonight is movie night. If you guys are not in the Discord, you don't need a mic. You don't need a camera. Here's the link. Today we will be watching the original Grim Dawn. I mean Red Dawn as a community. That answers it. You can very deterministically craft your item. Yep. With enough time and enough gear, you can make a legit perfect ravenous weapon. Now, but there is RNG because not every ravenous weapon is the same. So for example, this one, every item you eat boosts the affixes by 1%. So you would want to eat 10 items and use up all your veracity to boost all the affixes by 10%. This item gives you a guaranteed 4 on your talents, but every time you eat an item, it changes it to a random one. So you'd need to get the item to the right spot and then eat until you hit the right talent. And then the other one I found was you lose an affix, but you could have 4 divine affixes. Aaron did cheat to end the Dawn-a-thon, which is crazy. Correct. I did not cheat. Everybody knows that. All you need is a lot of memes. No. Oh, I like this, actually. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. But you can only have one. There can only be one. I was trying to make a shield and a weapon, and then, which I did. And then lo and behold, you can only have one ravenous item equipped. So, which, you know, you would take time to get the perfect one for sure. A divine option with 10 steps, you'd get a perfect divine. Yeah, I don't think it would be too crazy, especially with 50 of us online sharing mythics. Yeah, I don't think it would take that long. Just go one at a time. Now I really want to get back into Dragonkin just to mess with those weapons. Yeah, it's pretty cool. And I don't even know what the other ones do. I'm sure there's more than 3. Those are the 3 I got. All divine, boost your affixes, and guaranteed 4 to talent. So, Dragonkin tomorrow or Grim Dawn? I don't know. I'm, you know, I don't want to say I'm surprised because that's, you know, I guess that's true. I'm a little surprised. We've had over 300 people, if you can count YouTube, watching all day. We've had like 350 people here. Like, Dragonkin. You're pretty. You better go check on the hubby. He's on the roof. I haven't heard anything in a while. Make sure you check the ground first. Make sure he's okay. The thing I like about Dragonkin, question mark, it's evergreen. Like Grim Dawn, no FOMO. Yeah. What's he doing on the roof anyways? We already watched Highlander. That's right. What I think I'm going to do, and I don't want to hear any judgment, is that ravenous weapon. I think I'm going to turn it into a pet weapon. Just see if wait, what did I say? See if I can get a divine summon damage on it. Of course. You know. Oh, brother. You know what I mean. Of course you will. I'm just saying, if I decide to make a new minion build in this game, I should have a weapon ready, you know? Rod, don't start, dude. I'm simply saying, we should make sure we're ready. How petty of you. Honestly, that's what makes the most sense. Literally build out a full summoning build gear-wise, and then flip the Ancestral Grid. The passives would be easy. The talents I could work on. Hoofprint. What ancestors for pets? I know there's one. We'll start leveling that. I already leveled it. After spending a certain amount of energy, temporarily summons our allied flesh. Oh, yeah, this is the flesh cannon. I remember this. Trevor had a field day. In this game, it is titled as Flesh Cannons. The what? No. Oh, good. Oh, God. The flesh cannons. That's what they're called. Is that what we're calling it now? That's what the game calls. That's not what I'm calling it. That was my nickname in high school. Yeah, I bet it wasn't. Okay. We've already leveled the flesh cannon up all the way. What was that? Nothing. It's nothing. I remember my idea. I remember now. Oh man, I'm so glad Tech isn't here. He'd go crazy. If you max out this ancient, which we have, and then take its bonuses on the wall, which we could, your character's thorns, reflect, barrier, and block transfer to your minions. So you can have an army of 10 warriors that have 100% of your thorns. You could literally make 10 thorn retaliation warriors. That's my build. Oh, Tech is here. I'll stick with my get out of here, guys. That's a lot of pricks. Oh, brother. Now Aaron's stealing builds.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Dude, look at this. Activation effect. Using a utility skill creates a temporary area around the character that deals damage based on thorn damage. Utility skill activation aura thorns. All right, we're going to start leveling this next ancient. Guys, if you want a chance to win a Fangs of Aster-Khan Steam key, type in ! giveaway. We're approaching 6 hours. This is not a Dawn-a-thon. I just can't sit around all day building Thorn minion builds with ravenous weapons. Wait. Can I exchange it for a hat? Hey, Guilty, do you remember do mythical items have higher roll ranges? So you would want to find, it couldn't be a legendary, you'd have to find a mythical divine. I think it does. I need to win this. Yes, they do. Okay, so you would only transfer over mythical divine. All right. I got a feeling Diesel's gonna win this giveaway. He's due. Dragonkin the Banished has full crossplay now. Yep. It also has Ravenous Weapons and Purgatory. Wore my action RPG hat to the conference and got lots of compliments. You're welcome. Free advertising. Yes. Now, Diesel, Bunny won that hat fair and square. Okay, so don't, you know, other people have won stuff. Another 68,000 points, and I'm going to get my VIP, baby. You're almost there. Oh, sure. Yeah. I like what we're doing here. Okay, if you don't have a divine on you, I don't care. Cost reduction. I want a hat. Then it was taken from me. See, it's gone. That's a lot of points. I'm only at 265,000. I remember that, Guilty. All right. Man, do I want to build a new character in Dragonkin? Oh, gosh. He's acting like he's building a new city, which he won't be. No chance I'm building a new city. Stay away from my zoom, my lightning wall oracle. I think you should do a boot camp series on every game that you stream. I mean, this one, I did some of that. I broke down all character customization. I broke down the skill tree. I broke down Endgame. I've had him on the podcast twice. Never made a build guide, though. I'm thinking. All right. Nevertheless, we are at 6 hours on today's stream. You are going to see the notification in Discord, okay? I expect all of you to at least come by and say hi. Tonight is movie night. In movie night, for movie night in Discord, you do not need a webcam. You do not need a microphone, so don't feel shy. We're going to be watching Red Dawn, the OG one. Movie night starts in 1 hour, 13 minutes. If you are not in Discord, this is the link. Okay. But I'm shy. Don't be shy. Okay? Don't be shy. We all just hang out together and chat. It's like watching a movie via AIM. You'll see. It's a lot of fun. In Discord, if you're just joining, there'll be a community stage opened. You literally can't miss it. We will all be in it. And you just click on the community stage, and then I take care of the rest. Guilty, by the way. I don't know when you want to open the room. 1 hour, 13 minutes if you want to set an alarm. Yeah, everybody is muted, so it's a lot of fun. So I told everybody this weekend for the Dawn-a-thon, we'll do movie night on Monday. Even though the event has ended, we're still going to run a movie night. Even only a few of us show up. I hope there's a bunch of us, but nevertheless, Wolverines, we're going to see what they can handle. I'm setting alarm now. I will open 15 minutes before. Okay, perfect. So yeah, movie night tonight in Discord. We're going to be watching the original Red Dawn. I will be hosting it. And tomorrow, truth be told, I'm undecided. I've answered 100 questions today on Dragonkin. We've had almost 300 people watching all day. I'm kind of thinking about starting a new minion build in Dragonkin. Now, I don't want to make a minion build. Oh yeah, I'm not streaming tomorrow. I'm not streaming tomorrow. You and your minion builds. Yeah, I'm not streaming tomorrow. Or are you? No, I chipped a tooth. My mouth is killing me. I have a dentist appointment tomorrow to assess the damage and figure out what they're going to do. Oh, brother, I know. Diesel, I'm so old, my teeth are falling apart. Yeah, I chipped a tooth yesterday on stream. It's terrible. What? Yeah. What did you bite down on? Bread? I don't know. Just my wife last night's like, you should just get veneers. I was like, I don't want veneers. They look so weird. I don't know. Just so I feel so old. Oh. You're so old. I know. Oh my goodness. You chipped a tooth on bread. How old was it? It was fresh out of the oven. It's my wife's sourdough. I like the I literally sound like a psycho. I like the end pieces of the bread. Remember as a kid, nobody ever wanted the butt bread? I like the crunchy parts. The heel. I'm just old, dude. Like, what else do you want me to say? That'd be so distracting. Okay, I joined the Discord. Awesome. And it's best covered in butter. Yeah, so, I don't know. I broke something. Anyways, tomorrow I have a dentist appointment. So, that's right. I said I wasn't going to stream. Either way, I'm thinking of making a new minion build. Focused around this ravenous weapon eating a divine summoning. Basically, we would put summoning damage, thorns damage. Every single item, we would need summoning and thorns on it. Oh, brother. What? You can stream all numbed up. That'll be funny. I doubt they'll be able to do anything tomorrow. So I have an appointment for them to see what happened. And then they probably got to like make something or do something. I don't know. You don't have to talk. We have enough blurps. That's true. So much for my build being hidden from the world. You don't have that build. All right. I'm done. Movie night starts in 1 hour. Let's draw the giveaway. Do you need to have a Twitch displayed in my profile? No. 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 Look at this stupid helmet they made me put on. That's better. Was there wings in this game? What was that? No wings. The dragon cloak's kind of cool. You didn't get the correct founders pack for wings. What? How? I don't know. I thought I have all of them. There are wings. This? That's one of them. Oh, there is no wings. Sword wings. That doesn't count. Everybody knows that. You should have like 8 more. Oh, brother. I won that one. You did. All right. Let's get this giveaway rockin' and rollin'. You are a founder pack short. Is that what it is? All right, everybody. As long as you are following the channel on Twitch or subscribed on YouTube, costs you a nothing. Type in !a giveaway. We are officially 1 hour from movie night. Watching Red Dawn in Discord. Excited for this one. Brace for the bots. There's no bots. Everybody knows that. I hate it when Guilty enters the giveaway. Look at him. Next tech's gonna enter. He entered before I did. I knew it. All right. Wait, I'm coming. Oh, gosh. Starting the countdown right meow. Type in !giveaway. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Entries for this giveaway are officially closed. 110 entries. And the winner, Things of Asterkarn. Steam DLC for Grim Dawn. Lady Medusa is the winner. Oh, brother. Here we go. It's rigged. A mod. It was due. It's a bot. It's rigged. Guys, she's laughing. It's not rigged. It's Lady Bot. Guys, come on. Medusa is a fictional character. It must be a bot. Lady Medusa. Lady is laughing. Too hard to respond. Bot Medusa. Pay to win. Guys, that's my wife's nickname. Here we go. She deserves it. She's a real human. Everybody knows that. Woot woot. Congrats. That's right. I deserve it. Iceman deserves it. Everybody knows that. All right. Yeah, 6 hours, 10 minutes. Dragonkin is as fun as always. I like the additions they made to the game. I like it. Enough so where I thought it would maybe be a one-day stream. Now I'm kind of thinking it's not going to be. I'm going to see if I could pull some community members in. Maybe we could run some multiplayer on Wednesday.
I'm going to need you to go ahead and come in tomorrow. So if you could be here around 9, that would be great.
Tomorrow I have a dentist appointment for my chipped tooth. So I'm pretty sure I'm taking the day off. Stream it. You want me to just set it up and stream at the dentist? Bring you with me? Lady Medusa says, I am not a bot. See? IRL dentist stream. That's gold, Jerry. What do you guys think? I'm some kind of raging anti-dentite? Cajun? That's just the thing a bot would say. Only a bot would say that. That's exactly what a bot would say. Dragonkin? No way. Dragonkin's big update was today. What do you mean, no way? What's up, General? Ice movement meta. Ice. What? What do you mean, no way? I didn't know this got any attention. I play every update for it. I've had him on the podcast twice. We were the first level 50 online city on the planet. I like it. I'm playing Grim Dawn, playing Necro. Do you recommend updating the master bar on the skills first? Yeah. There's an Ice Dragon skill that activates after movement skill ends. Is there really like build guides and meta builds? It'd be funny if there's that, if you're what you're talking about, unless you're just saying something you play. All right. That's going to do it. Yeah, I like Dragonkin. I feel like I'm the only person that does. I like it a lot. Everyone, I'm done for the day. Movie night kicks off in 1 hour. 1 hour in Discord. Here is the link. Come by. We're going to be celebrating the end of the Dawn-a-thon. The end of the Dawn-a-thon, we will be watching... I almost said Grim Dawn. We'll be watching Red Dawn in 1 hour in Discord. Come hang out. You'll see the notification go out to everybody in Discord. All right. I'm done. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you for everybody that's been supporting Twitch Partner Plus. We got 4 days left to hit the goal of 300. I just appreciate you all so much. It was an awesome weekend, awesome event. I'm excited to hang out tonight. So go to Discord for Red Dawn. Lady, I'll send you over your key. All right. I'll see you guys in an hour. Bye.